What's good and welcome everybody. It's your boy Vex, Sister Lurking Legend. Y'all can just call me Vex, to another wonderful session of the Eternal Dawn One Piece D&D crew. We are the Ironblood Pirates, and yeah, we got a little recap here for you. Go ahead and take us away, Kev.
Ooh. All right, recap of session 4. The Ironblood Pirates set sail aboard their newly claimed ship, the Kurth, navigating the choppy waters of the East Blue. As the crew adjusts to life at sea, tensions and camaraderie intertwine. Tito D. Badlands, the towering fishman, accidentally punches a hole in the gunroom while inspecting the cannons, earning a scowl from Simon, the scholarly tactician, who scribbles notes on the deck. Below, Koga and his loyal Dugon companion Jijo explore the ship's shadowy bilge, while Robin D. Hood and Beastie Boys reunite on the main deck, swapping stories of their 5-year separation. Carmi, the hot-tempered chef, prepares a lavish breakfast, demanding the crew define their purpose. Will they be ruthless pirates or noble adventurers? Robin answers by unfurling a hand-drawn Jolly Roger, a skull crowned with thorn vines and crossed swords. With a unanimous roar, they christen themselves the Ironblood Pirates, their ambitions as fierce as the storm brewing on the horizon.
Rain lashes the Kurth as the crew battles the tempest. Ignoring the howling winds, they seize oars and row with gritted teeth, muscles burning. Picos, the cyborg lookout, scans the rolling waves from the crow's nest and spots a fiery explosion in the distance. The crew springs into action, steering in toward the wreckage of a burning merchant ship. Survivors flail in the water, screaming about a devil aboard. Without hesitation, Koga dives into the sea, hauling drowning sailors to safety. Robin and boys lower rowboats, while Simon soars through smoke-choked air on leathery wings, discovering a terrified mink, Nucci, clinging to the mast. "He's here, the devil," she shrieks, her fur singed.
Earth rams the flaming vessel, shaking the sea. From the inferno emerges Agra? Well, I don't know. The laughing devil, a man wreathed in living flame. Fireballs erupt from his hands, scorching the deck. Koga lunges, his fist piercing uselessly through Agra's fiery form. Picos hurls water-soaked hotshots, hissing steam as they strike the pirate's chest. "Use water!" Boys barks. Rallying the crew, Koga and Jijo pelt Agra with waterlogged debris, forcing the fiend to stagger. Below the surface, Tito, the goat, spots world government crates sinking into the abyss, a clue to the merchant's secret cargo. With a roar, he torpedoes upward, shattering the ship's hull and crashing debris into Agra's head. The fireman howls, retreating skyward in a blaze of fury.
Exhausted but victorious, the Ironblood Pirates drag the survivors aboard. Nucci, her tail bristling, reveals she's a tailor from Kozia's Nagagatsu kingdom, and that the merchants were smuggling goods for the world government. The crew imprisons the survivors, though Carmi begrudgingly feeds them stew. As the storm clears, Agra's name lingers like smoke. The laughing devil has plagued these waters for years, burning ships to ash. With Kozia on the horizon, the Ironblood Pirates steel themselves. Justice, adventure, or chaos. Their path is forged in iron and blood, and the sea awaits their next move.
Let's go. Yeah, a lot of stuff went down. As we can see, we got a new recap. I'm not quite sure how it works in universe, but someone has a computer screen with all of the posters of the Ironblood Pirates, as well as some strange applications. Hold on, I gotta turn down this music, man. All right, yeah. So as we can see, there's a couple of little, nuggets of lore, I guess, and relevant things to each character. Along the bottom bar is all my campaigns. Thought I'd throw them in there, kind of flex a little bit. But yeah, you guys will see something relevant to each important character on the crew. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Maybe if you want to add something, let me know and we can work some stuff in. Otherwise, we've got these character posters for everyone as we enter with enter with a new arc. And I think we kicked off the arc with some crazy stuff as you guys fought this fire-wielding pirate that was burning down a ship in the middle of the sea. You guys picked up some passengers on your crew, some stowaways, or I guess refugees or prisoners, I think is the best way to describe them.
Interns.
I think, yeah, right, interns. Sure. I think we're gonna do a little bit of a, yeah, all right, we're gonna flash forward a few days, I think. I don't know. Yeah, no, we'll do it. We'll flash forward a few days so everyone can get a long rest after the events of the burning ship. I will say that you guys have been at sea for a while. Progress is a little bit slower with the new additions on the crew, but you guys are making as much progress as you can, heading towards the Kozia Island, the island of Kozia, and apparently the Nagagatsu Kingdom on it. Throughout the past few days, yeah, go ahead. What's up?
No, I left us off on a cliffhanger last time. So I think that during these few days, boys would have told Robin and told the rest of the crew as well about a pirate named Crocodile that he came across while he was a Marine. Crocodile was a fierce opponent. Many good Marines just slashed in half and torn asunder by the sand particles coming off of him. I'd never seen anything like it. The man was intangible, one might say. And that is where the giant scar on Boy's back is. And the reason he's so headstrong going into battle is because he never wants a scar on his back again.
Tough.
And that is how he knew of the Logia. And yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like a tough opponent. I think I could take him.
You know what, Koga? I think you could too. I think we all could. Let's go take him down.
You know, Koga, you already struggled a bit with that fire dude, and if this is an even more wild pirate, I'm a little skeptical.
What
see,
do
that's
these
the thing.
guys? Did you not see what was happening? I just got on the ship and then everything was happening. The deer going out of the ship. I didn't even get a hit in.
Yeah. Tito did throw the ship while Koga was like barely off of it. But that's the thing is, this crocodile guy, like I said back there when we were fighting those Marines in that port town, the government has done this terrible thing. And they've named 7 pirates the warlords of the sea. And those warlords, they have free reign to do whatever they want. Crocodile's been named one of them.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's insanity.
I thought, isn't the whole point of being a pirate that you can do whatever you want? I'm confused.
Well, yes, but they see Picos. They do whatever they want, and the world government just turns a blind eye. But we do whatever we want, and the world government, they try to kill us, like we saw with that Boppic guy.
Oh, so that's why those guys were so mad?
Yes.
Yeah, Picos. They were mad because they don't have free will like us.
Well, I mean,
Exactly
I
what it
doubt
is.
that the individual is the one who doesn't have the free will. Well, isn't it more akin to being a slave to whatever narrative that they have been written into?
Well then, hold on. Shouldn't the freedom fighters change their name? Because, really, they're not fighting freedom. They're fighting people who aren't free. Maybe it's the anti-freedom fighters or something.
You could propose a new name to them.
I just might.
They're fighting for freedom.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. If you say so.
Monkey.
Okay. So yeah, you guys will have a debate over the morality of the warlord pirates. And the existence of them, I guess, is a shock maybe to some of you. To others, maybe you know about it already. But nonetheless, it is definitely a strange revelation that the world government seems to be employing pirates to fight for them. It brings to question, what it really means to be a pirate. But yeah, as you guys have had that conversation, we're gonna start with, I guess, over the course of the next few days. We'll say on the day of Picos, you know that you're about within a day's travel of Kozia Island. So yeah, on like the eve of you guys arriving, given that there's no distractions or anything, let's get a little zoom in on each of the crew. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Simon, where would your character be on the morning of this first or of the last day at sea? You guys have been at sea for a good part of a week and change by now. The last few days especially have been hectic with all these strange tailors and stuff on the ship. Where would your character be at? Feel free to move your token.
Simon wouldn't be super what do you say, like hooked up on all of these prisoners. I mean, they can mind their own business for all he cares, so I would assume that he would spend a lot of his time on deck. I mean, maybe learning a little bit about navigation, not necessarily how to navigate, but just navigation as a concept from Picos, since this is the first time we have sailed on a boat together and not flown across the ocean.
All right.
So yeah,
So we'll
maybe in
say-
the crow's nest, drawing sketches of the horizon.
All right, bet. So I'll say it is like the crack of dawn as you make your way to the crow's nest of the ship. Most of the you don't really see, I guess, anyone else on board right now. And we'll say that there's a bunch of these stragglers kind of just cooped up on the edges of the ship. Everyone's trying to keep to themselves. They're trying to avoid stepping on any of you guys' toes. They kind of understand the relationship between the crew and them at this point. The only one that's really been active and engaging with any of the crew is good old Nucci here. She's been hard at work painting the sails of the ship, christening it with the Jolly Roger of the Ironblood Pirates. And as you're kind of leaning back, looking over, you'll see that she's laying the final touches. And it looks pretty good. The ship is now pitch black, and there is this beautifully drawn and stitched together Jolly Roger gracing the front of it. Take us through a little bit of Simon's mindset right now. What's he thinking about? What's been like the big thing in the past few days? What's he looking forward to in the future? Just give us like a little snapshot of how he's feeling.
I mean, it's been quite a tumultuous ride for him, I think. I don't think he was ever really planning on setting out to sea as a pirate. He had some ideas that he wanted to pursue alongside his brother Picos, and we got dragged into this group of interesting characters, and now he's starting to become friends with some of them. He's had some talks with boys, especially, whom he's warming up to. He's still a type that's maybe a little skeptical of people before warming up to them, so he's still a little wary of opening fully up to anyone. He's also he also has a certain scientist in the back of his mind constantly, and he's been trying to figure out what's going on with his notebook and this flaming sphere that entered it last time he fought Ogra, or what his name was. So with a lot of stuff on his mind, he's just kind of doodling the seas and the horizon in his notebook, trying to organize all of his thoughts about this stuff.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about the bonfire. Fuck. I mean, frick. Yeah, I'll get some news for that. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna say that you saw that ball of fire, but ever since then, every time you try to flip to it, the book just seems to flip away. It's trying to apparently seems to not let you see it or access it for some strange reason.
Then
I wonder why.
Then I think Simon would have tried to recreate it from memory on another page. Like, even as futile as it might have been, that's maybe what he's drawing instead. Then he's been like trying to sketch out like different versions of this fireball, trying to bring it back, since he obviously can't flip to that page because the book won't let him.
All right, nice. Let's say a DC 16 performance check. Performance? Yeah, performance. Oh. Nice. All right, with a 20, you're able to, like, this is, like, let's say your second or third day of trying, and you've been trying to replicate this fireball that you keep drawing. This time around, the crack of dawn, the sun is like just peeking over the horizon. Maybe that great ball of fire in the sky is inspiring you a little bit as you're able to sketch out this little ball of fire pretty accurately on the page. And as you lay the final touches, the book will glow a little warmly in your hand, and the drawing itself, I'm assuming that you're using black ink to make it. But the line art that you've made is gonna glow red a little bit, heating up in your hands. It's glowing red. It's getting harder to the touch. By the second, it's increasing in intensity and heat. And at the very last second, you kind of jerk back a little bit as the book kind of pops up in your hand, jumps up like it's a kernel of popcorn, and a bolt of fire will just emanate from it, echoing out into the distance over the top of the ship. Nucci will look up as this ball of fire just burns through the sky. She'll be like, "Holy shit! What was that?"
As Simon won't even register her, he'll be like, "Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know this book could do this sort of stuff. I mean, I know it had some capabilities of transforming, but this is wild."
Simon would recognize or kind of register that the intensity of the flames was pretty crazy, very, very similar to what Agra was dispensing when you guys fought him. And as you kind of reach over and pick up the book off the ground of the crow's nest, you'll see that it's like smoking to the touch. And there's this slight smell of burnt leather.
I'll just sit down and like investigate all of my other pages, make sure that all of the text I've written, all of my sketches and doodles are still intact, and flip through the pages like one by one, checking that everything is as it should be.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that as you do that, you'll see that the other drawings are pretty much untouched. The kind of front and the back, or the page that comes before the fireball that you drew, and the page that comes after, they're like they've got these like slight scorch marks on the edges of them, which is a bit puzzling. You've never really seen anything like that happen. But then again, you've never really seen a book burst out a bolt of fire.
I have not. I will, yeah, I'll start. I guess Simon will start trying to write a hypothesis on how this works. So
all right.
I'll grab my pen and I'll start writing.
As you furiously scribble away on the crow's nest, Yuchi will be looking with a confused expression. As you don't really seem to think anything much of it, she'll kind of shrug and go back to doing the finishing touches on the sail. As that's happening, we'll keep it pushing and maneuver on over to the next crew member. Hood D. Robin D. Hood, where are you at on this ship on this fine morning?
In the captain's quarters, waking up.
I bet. So as you roll off your little cot, you've got your books, weapons, a lot of stuff left behind by the previous captain of this ship. But most recently, your little drawing that has now become the Jolly Roger of this ship. Take us through, how you're feeling, what you're thinking about, what's the big thing that's happened that's been on your mind, and what you're looking forward to in the future.
My character over these past 2 days that we've been sailing with these newly acquired money bags, he is going to start putting together a way to gain notoriety as a pirate and to make some money for his crew, so that way we could have better things, as he looks down at his scimitar and sees that it's still chipped.
What's your money-making plans?
Well, of course, that'll be revealed in time.
Cool. Okay. Anything else you're thinking of? Anything else you want to do?
He's probably going to head down to see if Carmi's working on breakfast already.
All right. As you make your way to the kitchen, stepping gingerly around anyone that might be sleeping in the bottom deck, you will see, as you kind of creak open the door, Carmi is laying the finishing touches on a beautiful cake amongst a smorgasbord of food in the middle of the table. He's kind of got like a little piping bag or whatever it's called, frosting bag, and he's just around the edges of this beautiful heart-shaped cake with an expression of extreme concentration. As you open the door, kind of jerk a little bit, and some of the frosting will be a little bit askew. He'll look up at you with a scowl, be like, you. What the fuck do you want, Captain?
Oh, yeah. I was coming to check up on you, see if you had breakfast already coming, but I've never heard of cake for breakfast.
Who says it's for fucking breakfast, huh? Maybe I'm just making a cake because I fucking want to.
Well, it might go bad by the time we get a chance to eat it.
Who said I'm making this shit for you, huh? You think I'm gonna give you a heart-shaped cake? You think I'm in love with you or something?
Figured that you would love your captain.
Yeah, the same captain that hasn't given me any fucking coal. Where's my coal, Captain?
What can I do about it at this moment?
Exactly. A better captain would have found out what to do about the coal and gotten me some coal. All right? Get out of my fucking face.
So, you want to go find some coal? I'll hang you off the side of the boat and we can see if there's any sea coal.
Sea coal? You think there's coal in the fucking sea?
Well, I don't know where you want me to find it then.
I don't. I just want you to find it.
Do you have breakfast made or not, Carmi?
Yeah. Take a fucking serving of soup. Don't let it burn your fucking tongue. Seems to be in an especially tetchy mood. And he'll go back to carefully icing his cake. As you step closer to see to grab your food, you'll see that he's already made some initials on the cake, or some drawings on the cake or whatever. It'll say like BC, and then there'll be a heart, and then it'll say LE. Oh shit. Oh my god, it doesn't want to work. Something like that.
Interesting.
Carmi, are you BC?
What?
Are you BC?
Yeah, those are my fucking initials. Pesado con. What's it to you?
Who's LE?
The heavy set scowl on his face will get even more angry as he kind of just seems to look especially pissed. Like none of your goddamn fucking business.
It's large animals. Do you have any knife sharpeners?
What the fuck did you just say?
Do you have any knife sharpeners?
Start digging around in a crate. As he's doing it, he'll be like, Captain, has anyone ever told you that they like the sound of your voice?
A few times.
They must have been fucking deaf. Here you go. I'll toss you like a little whetstone.
But then, wouldn't that be... And then I start signing.
What the fuck are you doing? Is that fucking jutsu or something? What is this? Wrong campaign, pal.
Yeah, so just bring the food up whenever you get done.
I was gonna say that whole interaction was comedy gold.
All right, Robin. As you leave the confines of the kitchen, your mind is a buzz. I'm quite confused by your strange chef. We're gonna move on swiftly to this guy's here. Wonderful. Picos, where would your character be at on this fine morning?
Yeah, I don't need to sleep. I don't need to eat. I don't need to breathe or do much else. So I think I would just be trying to. Picos is probably gonna be a little bit overloaded at first, and he's probably gonna be kind of up in everybody's business, trying to he's like a jack of all trades. He's very curious, and he would try to learn as much as he can from everybody, while obviously still making sure that our bearings are good. So I'd probably spend a lot of time shadowing people, but most of my time would be up on deck, I think.
All right, bet. Well, we'll say this fine morning, everyone's been asleep, but you've seen Simon head up. You've seen Robin go down to the kitchen, and obviously you've heard Carmi a buzz since the early hours of the morning. As you make your way to the top deck, take us through a little bit of your mindset. What are you thinking about? What's been like the big thing over the past few days that's been on your mind, and what are you looking forward to in the future?
Picos is very accepting of newer information, and he tries to commit as much as he can to memory, and where he sees that Simon is somebody who takes note of a lot of things, and he tries to shadow that as well. So he's got his little Rolodex that's built into his left bicep, and he's just making sure he gets everybody's name, gives them a business card. He's trying to be as polite and pleasant as he can be, help anybody with what they've got going on, and just like really get to know these people. He's ecstatic and just kind of overflowing, like brimming with an elation that he hasn't really been able to describe in quite some time. He's had a lot of fun the past like 10 years or so, flying around with his brother Simon, and trying to actualize Simon's dream and trying to run his business. And business is good, and Simon is now closer to his dream than Picos has ever seen, and so he's really excited about that, and he's happy that these individuals all share somewhat of a common goal, and he loves the vibe just in general, and he's just gonna try to be like a beaming positive beacon of whatever he needs to be to make sure that this works. So he's always been very hopeful and optimistic, looking forward and backward, but like here in the present, I think that he is embodying that more than he ever has.
Nice. Well, we'll say that as you make your way up to the top deck, you'll recognize, we'll say that you're probably like the only one that's really asked these people their names, so you'll have knowledge of who all these people are. I don't know why. Let me just have this last name. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you know a little bit about all these people, and they seem a little bit more amenable to you than anyone else. As you make your way to the top deck, you'll see obviously Simon is furiously scribbling away, and Robin is in the midst of piloting the ship. But yeah, all the refugees or interns, we'll say, have will kind of give you like a little smile and a wave, and you'll see Nucci as as she kind of comes down from the rigging, having laid the final touches. She'll wave you over. You're like, Picos, nyan nyan, we did it. What do you think? This is the finished product of your Ironblood pirates.
He's like, wow, yeah, this is fantastic. Like I've been all around this part of the ocean quite a bit with my brother, and I haven't seen too many black flags. It's a really interesting stylistic choice. And like I don't know, like how'd you get the reds to be so vibrant, like in the eyes, like
we soak them in blood.
Fascinating.
And yeah. Anyway, I don't think we discussed pay yet, Nyan, but this is a pretty big job, as you can see. Nyan.
Oh, well, I don't. I'm not sure if we discussed room and board either. We have very few, spaces, vacancies here on the ship, but we were willing to waive that, as an act of kindness to you folks while we get you back to your home safely.
How much does room and board usually cost, Nyan, for a 4 to 5 day journey?
I'm mostly used to accepting IOUs. You'd really have to talk to the captain about that kind of thing. But again, I think we're all okay with leaving that kind of talk undiscussed, for now. And he like does a wink, right. But he winks with like his full face. You hear like a camera shuddering, like the aperture, like when he tries to blink, like wink,
Bless you, Nyan. Okay. Well, I'm glad you like it, Nyan. How far are we from home, Nyan?
Oh, just about another good day. Just steady sailing. Weather seems fair. Shouldn't be any longer than that.
Okay, Nyan. I'm looking forward to getting off this ship. Nyan, let me know if you need any other jobs done. Do you normally not wear any clothes, Nyan?
I'm wearing armor. Like, so I like to integrate things into it's more of a personal thing, you know what I mean? Like I've seen a lot of individuals changing their clothes from day to day, and that's cool. I get that. But like for me, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I've seen a couple people walking around in suits of armor and stuff. Yeah. I can't really say anything about that. I'll let you be on your way then. Yeah. I've got to gather my supplies.
Yeah. Let me know if you need anything either. Like I said, I got some of the best hot sauce this side of the East Blue.
Can use some money. Yeah. Kind of muttered to herself as she walks away.
Yeah, couldn't we all? He like mutters to himself, like as he like turns to Simon. Like, yeah, brother.
I couldn't help but overhear that cat lady wanted some payment for
Nucci.
Drawing our sail. Yeah, whatever. I feel like we could just, leave them on a random ass island and we wouldn't have to deal with it.
Oh, brother, it's I'm buttering her up. I'm softening, the deal a little bit. I'm pretty sure they're just any moment now they're gonna be fine with accepting a few of these IOUs.
Oh, are you planning on? Oh yeah. Well, I can write a bunch of IOUs down if you need me to.
You can't just write an IOU all nimbly bimbly. Like that would throw off the whole economy, brother. Who do you think we are? Some kind of dubious, you know, I don't like that. That would be piracy. And there's just like,
I'm sorry. I mean, I know you're a businessman. I didn't consider that. And I'll nervously scratch his beard and like turn around like awkwardly.
He's like, listen, I know this shit can get a little out of hand from time to time, and I'm still, you know, if I had to sleep, I might have lost sleep over the fact that I've had to tell a bit of a white lie recently, and I thought that, you know, kidnapping that mayor back there was gonna be a little bit more useful, and honestly, I didn't want to see him get hurt. So I was like, he's probably safest by us, but like some of this stuff has been lingering in the back of my mind. But one thing is for sure is I'm not gonna just try to be dishonest at every single chance that I get.
You shouldn't. You're perfect as you come, and well, I mean, upgrades are good for sure, but you shouldn't change. God damn it! It goes.
Well, I mean, I'm always down for an upgrade, but I just think that being just intentionally dishonest like that to me seems like it seems like a step in the wrong direction. You get me, brother?
Yes, and that's a wonderful trait of yours.
Thanks. And I give him 2 thumbs up, Jijo style, and like a bit like there's like a little twinkle like as he smiles like.
I'll flip to a random page in the book that has a drawing of a thumbs up and like showcase it, smiling.
Oh, you've been getting a lot of doodling done. Infecting is crazy.
It was the only way to organize my thoughts.
Like, yeah, I have this little Rolodex here. It's not quite as, you know, artistic as your book there. But you know, it's how I kind of try to keep things pretty organized. I've made a lot of business contacts, even though these people don't seem to have a lot of monies and they don't really want to deal in IOUs. It's I'm sure it'll pay off one of these days, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure. One of these days, all of these IOUs are gonna come back as real money.
By the way, did you see that giant fireball just a couple minutes ago? Like, you think that guy's back? Is he following us? And like, Pico's readies his blaster.
Oh.
Like his like finger, like the tip of his finger slides down, and you can see like the rifling. Like, and he's just like he's like ready.
Well, you see, I kind of forgot to mention, but after we fought that guy, Akra, I had one of my pages in, you know, my notebook had a fireball in it, but the book wouldn't let me open to that page. So I tried to recreate it from memory. I spent the last 3 days sketching and doodling, and I almost gave up. But just as the sun rose above the horizon, I felt this burst of energy and heat from it, and I somehow managed to recreate the fireball, and it shot out of the book. Look here, some of the pages next to it are already a little bit scorched, and I'll show the pages just around where the fireball was.
Ooh, yo, that's pretty spicy, I gotta say. Like, I didn't think you could handle your heat, but wow, I don't even know what to say about that.
I might prove you wrong one day.
Anyways, yeah, I was supposed to figure out a thing for Karmi where he could use my hot sauce to fuel things, because he was complaining about coal or something. I haven't really had a whole lot of time to spend on that, but as long as we keep our bearings and Picos detaches a compass from his like shoulder that like it like kind of protrudes out, like there's like a little like a trap door thing that slides open and a compass just like sticks out. He like detaches it and then hands it to Simon, and he's like, brother, you mind keeping an eye, just making sure that this needle stays pointing in that direction, and keep an eye on the horizon for any potential trouble. I'm gonna go below deck and see if I can maybe get that figured out real quick.
Sure, I can do that.
Okay.
I'll go back up into the crow's nest then.
yeah, just come get me if our bearings change for any reason whatsoever. But Captain's been doing a good job steering us straight.
I will.
And yeah, but I'm gonna go see what Carmi's up to.
All right, bet. So as you step away and start making your way down to the bilge or the bottom deck of the ship, we're gonna pivot on over, see who else we can find. I think there's 3 people left. All right, Beast D boys, where would your character be at this fine morning?
Beast is in the lower decks of the ship. He's been getting that back area ready on the bottom half of the ship to be like his doctor's office, a medical bay, if you will. Over the past few days, you know, he's talked to Simon quite a bit. They've got to know each other as they're sharing a room. He's played an old dice game that him and Hood played together when they were children. And he's probably taught that to Tito so that him and Robin and Tito can play together. But more importantly, he went to Koga at some point over this 3-day period. And Koga taught him the ancient arts of meditation that I'm sure Koga had known many fighters to use to harness their inner strengths. Jijo gave him some special herbs that he said that if he inhaled would calm his mind. So
What?
yeah, Jijo gave me some weed.
Some seaweed.
Some seaweed. Yeah, no.
Jijo the plug for real.
But doing this and meditating, Beast began to have visions of his monkey self, his orangutan self, and his human self coming together perfectly, which has now allowed him to transform at will into his beast form. That said,
Okay.
during these visions, he also saw. I'm basically not nerfing myself. I'm just being very artistic about it. But during these visions, he also saw a shadowy figure in the background. Someone he does not recognize, but feels as if it is himself. Who could it be? What could it be? Look at the recap screen for a tease.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
Yeah, he's been focusing on himself a little bit, sneaking looks at Pico's, trying to figure out what exactly makes up Pico's biology. But for the most part, he's been trying to ready this to make sure that he can help all of the sick people that they may come across. That way, if they're ever in the ocean, and they come across a random traveler who has scurvy or something, he knows, I can get him down here, get him some vitamin C, let him rest.
All right, I'm gonna ask for a religion check as you're meditating.
Okay. It was not good.
What'd you get? 10.
10.
Okay. So you over the past few days, like you said, you've been trying to delve more into the strange power that you have. And we'll say that with a 10, you do see that shadowy figure in the distance. But anytime you try and get into the mind of yourself and figure out what's going on, there's this drowning cacophony of like screeches, monkey screeches to be precise, not unlike what you've heard yourself make in the past. But these screeches seem to be a lot more discordant and filled with like the sounds of anguish and suffering. Just a wall of noise that really prevents you from making any kind of progress. Each time you try and meditate, whether it's with the help of Jijo's remedies, whether it's an auspicious time of day that you choose to do so, you try to multiple or a plethora of different techniques, and each time you just have this drowning noise that kind of shuts you out. Every time you do it, you just wake up in a cold sweat, the hairs along your arms tingling. It's really nothing like you've ever seen before. You recognize some of the symptoms and stuff, and you feel like there's this huge kind of mental block somewhere in your brain, but it's kind of frustrating because you can't really do anything about it.
Yeah. At that point, I think I'd get up, disheartened a little bit at the visions I'd just seen, but make my way out.
Oh, I should also say, before you head out, we'll say that you're doing like the last of the setup, and I forgot to update the map with your doctor's office. I'll do that next time around. But we'll say that you, as you kind of do the last of clearing away old paintings and a bunch of crates of random shit in and around the area, you find a strange thing tucked away in the shadows of your office. You remove one of the crates and you dig out like a bunch of splotches of paint and like old sketchbooks and stuff filled with nonsensical scribbles and things like that. But tucked away within is a strange looking card of some kind. Should be able to see it right here. And as you kind of take a look at it, shift zoom so everyone can see. But you'll see this strange figure.
Hmm.
You guys can see that, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Adriana Kalowski? Type she, light work. Hand me my gun. What is this? Looks like a playing card of some sort. Huh. So I'll put the playing card in my pocket.
I bet. You can add the thing to your inventory. And I'm gonna just leave the thing there for now, I'll say.
Mm-hmm. And I'll make my way over to the stairs. I will probably hear Picos and Carmi doing whatever they're doing a little bit, but I ain't paying no mind to it. Just it warms my heart after the disheartening meditation that I had to hear the crew afoot in talking to each other. And I make my way to the main deck.
Nice.
And up to Robin, and I hand him the card. I say, "Hey, I was finishing up the touches on the med bay for us, and I found this weird card. I've never seen anything like it."
Oh boy, what is it?
I don't know. It looks like there's quotations here, so maybe this is something this Adriana chick said, but I'm a bit at a loss for what it is. Like, there's these symbols on it as well. Like, one is clearly an archery symbol or something of that nature, but it's something. I don't know. Something about it is strange to me. Can I roll insight on this thing, or something like that? I'm just trying to gather, like, see if there's any more information I can gain from, like, the back of the card or anything like that.
Could I help?
Like and subscribe.
I'm just laughing at Cody right now. Cody said he summons her face down.
I was gonna make a joke along those lines, but not that exact word.
That's so funny, dude.
I was gonna be like, yo, I wonder if we could summon her. Have you ever heard of this trading card game?
Oh my god.
I play her face down. In missionary, but no.
I play a face up.
That's not face down, Lucas.
Oh, my bad.
That's face up.
That's face up. Like and subscribe.
I'm back. My bad. Dude, I think my fucking bladder shrinks overnight or some shit. Because in the morning,
It's just during sessions.
It could be. I'll be drinking a lot on this session.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you hear what I'd asked?
Nope.
Okay, I was gonna see if I could roll like insight or something on the card to see if like I can gain any more information from looking at the back of it or anything. And Dill as Robin was willing to help me, since we're both looking at it now.
Okay. I'll ask for a history, and we can say that Robin helps you as you guys pour over this thing.
Awesome. So advantage, let's go. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's like
16.
one of those trading cards.
I'm gonna say with a 16. You guys have really heard shit about this thing. In your past, in your youth, in the place that you guys were, you might have heard a snatch or two of conversation about a banned card game, but you never really caught the name or any details about it. But I will say, as you guys are turning it over and investigating it, on the back of the card, you guys will see a ornate illustration, a line art illustration. Mainly, what would it be? Green, right? Yeah, green and white. And it'll depict like a humanoid figure in a meditative pose with like sitting cross-legged. There's like leaves and stuff all around them. Very mystical, very strange. But the most interesting fact is probably a large eye in the middle of this meditating person's forehead. And it's not unlike the eye in the middle of Hood D. Robin's forehead. So you guys will definitely notice that.
Robin, if I'm not mistaken, that's a third eye right there.
It doesn't look like it. You think it's saying that I can use this thing if I sit cross-legged in front of some trees with the wind blowing through my hair?
I mean, possibly. Have you ever meditated? I learned how to do it from Kogan. That, I ain't gonna lie, it is life-changing.
Is that what this guy is doing?
Yeah, that's what this is meditation.
Oh. No, he looks calm. I'm usually the most calm whenever I'm fighting, because then I'm bleeding.
I don't know, but I feel like there was, because you said trading card game, and I feel like there was something about like a banned card game when we were kids. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. It was a long time ago.
No, that's why I thought it was a trading card game, like I play this card in this position, I summon Pot of Greed, and that kind of thing,
Yeah, draw one more card, yeah.
Yeah. That's the card that lets you draw infinite amount of cards, right?
Should I try to like play the card? And Beast straight up like sits down cross-legged and like puts the card in his hand like he's holding it and then like puts it face down on the ground.
Well, boys, I don't think it'll work because I don't have cards.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know what I expected to happen.
There's not two players.
Maybe there's more of these things down there. I mean, there were in the office. I got that thing all cleaned out, but like, there's a lot of shit down there. Like, yeah, I don't know if you've been down there very often. It's a fucking mess. There's no other way to say it.
Office?
Yeah, I made an office for. Well, it's not really an office. It is more like a doctor's office. Yeah.
All right, I will say as you sit down and play the card, there will be an echoing dawn.
Oh, what was that? I want to look around and see if anyone else besides me and Robin heard that.
Did I hear it?
Anyone else heard it? It's an interesting question. I'm gonna say only you.
I rolled a really low position.
I'm gonna say only you heard it, not Robin.
Only I heard it.
Yeah. And as you look around, you'll see this woman, H&M, just looking at you quizzically as she's snuggled up in a cloth sack.
Is that woman cradling bread? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna motion to Robin to like sit down with me and be like, "Hey, play this card just like I did just now, and tell me if you hear anything."
Hello. What did you say when you played it?
I didn't say anything. I just like laid it face down.
Oh, you didn't think anything?
No. But I did it in a very similar way to you would to any trading card game. At first, I held it like it was in my hand, and then I played it. So maybe that motion is what did it.
All right, I'll see. And Robin replicates what he saw boys do.
As you also hit the cross-legged, play the card in front of you. There'll be a dawn. And you hear it.
Whoa.
Okay, yeah, you definitely heard it.
So, whenever you play a card, you hear drums?
Yeah, it's a loud bang. Can I see the card for a second?
Yeah, here.
I'm gonna take it back, hold it like it's in my hand, and this time instead of playing it in face-up position, I'm gonna play it face down and tilted, almost like when you lay a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh. And see if I just hear the same dawn.
You don't hear shit.
I don't hear anything. Oh, weird. See, when I did it like that, I didn't hear anything.
So the card has to be visible to the world. And the world responds?
Maybe. Or maybe it has to just be visible to your opponent. But then why would you only hear? You know what? I have an idea. Hey, Simon!
Why would I hear the drum when I played it, and you hear the drum when you played it?
That's different. Come over here for a second.
And Simon will, in the middle of writing in his book, look up and take a leap down from the crow's nest and walk over there.
Sorry, Robin. What were you saying? I want to get Simon in on this. This is weird.
Maybe these trading cards can affect the world.
Maybe. They're definitely affecting something.
Could that be why our village talked about them being banned?
It could be. Hey, Simon.
What's this trading card you're talking about?
Here, come here and sit down. And then Beast will stand up and scoot over and hand Simon the trading card and be like, play this card like you would face up, just like you would any other trading.
Simon will twirl it around his hands, look at the drawing on it, and be like, "Oh, this is nicely drawn." And I'll play it like you said, face up.
You also hear the dawn.
What's this?
Yeah. See, he heard it too.
That's
I found it.
Very interesting. I've never encountered anything like this. Well, I mean, I've encountered lots of weird things, but not specifically a card that plays a dong whenever you play it.
Well, I know
would you
you're
mind if I try and sketch a copy of this card?
No, yeah, go for it. Yeah.
I'll open my book and I'll lay the card on one side of the book, and then on the other page I'll start drawing out a 1-to-1 copy as well as I can.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, bet. Give me a performance check as you're doing this. I will say DC 17.
Shoot.
What'd you get?
Yeah.
Let's go, dude.
What'd you get?
A crit.
A 23.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay,
Hell
bet.
yeah, bro.
All right, with a 23, you are able to... Okay, this is interesting. All right, with a 23, you're able to near perfectly replicate this card. And I'm going to say, as you're drawing it, you kind of enter this flow state. And Simon, and the monkey and the other guy will be watching you as your your fingers are definitely moving on this page. Kind of your eyes are almost closed. You're just in the zone as you're drawing this. And I'm gonna say, as you do so, you will feel a couple things. First and foremost, there'll be this like rising feeling inside of you, kind of like almost like when you're in free fall and you get this like feeling of vertigo, something similar to that. You'll feel as if there's like this infectious energy rising up in you. You will feel a almost like a miniature heartbeat coming from the card that you're drawing. Like the very faintest of dawns in like a heartbeat pattern, echoing very, very faintly from this card. And I'm gonna say in the back of your head, or kind of like your ear twitches a little bit as you hear something else very similar to that coming from below, down below. And finally, I'm gonna say that you will draw a near 1-to-1, like I said, replica of the card, but in the background of the illustration that you're making for this Adriana Kolowski person, you will see a set of coordinates in there, like a series of random numbers. Don't really mean anything to you, but you do recognize them as a set of nautical coordinates that definitely weren't on the card.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll be drawing, and then as soon as I'm done, I'll like open my eyes, and I had the weirdest sensation while I was drawing this copy of the card. I almost felt like it had its own heartbeat, and something from down below seemed to resonate within it. There's these nautical coordinates on it too in the background that's not on the original. I want to talk to Picos.
Did you say coordinates on the card?
Look,
I'm like squinting at the card, like looking
all
at it.
The way up. No, I'll shove my book all the way up in your face.
Look. Robin, Jesus Christ. Robin, he's correct. There are coordinates on this thing.
It's not completely 1-to-1. Is there coordinates on the original?
No, that's right. And I'll take it back from Simon and like look at it like real close. Robin, do you see anything? I'm not seeing this at all.
I need to go downstairs real quick. I need to investigate something. Robin, wait. Here, take this compass real quick and make sure the needle points the same direction.
I'll hand Simon the card and tell him to have Picos play it as well.
I'll take the card with me and I'll run downstairs.
All right, bet. While you're running downstairs, we're gonna briefly cut over to one of the two remaining people. All right, Koga, where would your character be at this fine morning?
This time I would some.
Say again? You're cutting off a little bit.
I'm saying at this time I would have some trading with Jijo.
All right, bet. So you guys are on the front deck near the fore something of the ship, opposite of the aft, I guess.
Forecastle.
Forecastle. That's it. Near the forecastle of the ship, you guys are trading blows. Jijo seems to be exceptionally excited, and in the back of your guys' heads, you guys both know that this tournament is coming up on Kozia Island, where you can hopefully test your might against some other martial artists, and maybe get some more information about this strange purgatory place. Take us through what's going through your character's head, what their like emotions are, how they feel about everything that's happened so far, something that they're looking forward to. Just give us a little insight into Koga's mind, and maybe Jijo as well, I guess.
And first of all, I think my character would think about the events with the far dude, and what would happen if I had more time to fight him.
I'm gonna say that, well, I don't know. I guess your character would realize that nothing you were really doing was able to affect this guy. at least until what's his face boys gave the advice to coat your fists and attacks in water. I've never really come across an enemy like that, someone that you're unable to hit, and there's this like chilling sensation going down the back of your neck of like
No, my first idea when the boys said that is take down my tank top, drop it around my fist, and then punch him.
Take down your what?
Like I just got out of the water and my clothes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you get the feeling that definitely would have worked, and we'll say that there's like an itch to go find this guy again and test it out. You'll see that Jijo is also kind of like getting ready to fight anything that comes up, and as he's tossing fists at you and stuff, you'll see that there's like the slightest coating of water on the outside of his fist.
Interesting. A new technique, maybe.
Seems to be developing some techniques of his own. I'll give you a thumbs up before he punches you across the face.
And yeah, I would before the tournament starts, I would train him to develop or make use of more of the techniques I've been taught. So right now, I don't think I can need the Iron Breaker.
Say it again?
I'm saying right now, I don't think I can handle the tournament with only Iron Breaker.
Interesting. Okay, we'll say an athletics check as you're training, and we'll say with Jijo's help, I'll give you advantage. This is good.
22.
22. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, 22.
All right. Interesting. Okay. So we'll say that as you're training with Jijo, and as he's trying to surprise you with techniques, show you what he's learned, you're also doing the same, trying to develop your own techniques, and show what you know. We'll say that you guys are really like immersing yourself in this practice discipline of martial arts. And while you feel as if you're on the cusp of some type of breakthrough, some type of new technique, something that might elevate your fighting style, you get the feeling that you're gonna need to put yourself in some more dangerous situations, kind of give yourself a chance to develop things in the heat of battle. But I will say, since you're following your disciplined mindset, I'll give you an inspiration for
Let's go.
training alongside Jijo. And no, Picos, you are not within 60 feet, nor can you see. As you guys are training, you'll see this woman. She's been she was the one that Tito saved. And she's been muttering "Fishman" in her sleep for the past 4 days. She's watching she's watching Nucci kind of make the last finishing touches on this flag, but you'll see her turn around and look at you and Jijo, and with a curious, slightly fearful expression, she'll be like, "Is that a fishman too?"
No, he's a dugong.
What is a dugong? It looks like a fishman.
No, but he's a mammal.
Oh, I see. What's a mammal?
Like us, humans and dogs and cats, and like it's a pretty broad term of creatures.
So he's like us?
Yeah.
But he doesn't look like us.
Yeah, but still, inside he is more like more similar to us than other creatures, like birds.
See, where is it? Is it your pet? How did you find this?
No, he's my partner.
Like you guys are together?
Yeah, not in that way. We are fighting partners.
Ah, I see. Where did you meet?
I pretty much I know him ever since my master took me in. And yeah, we've been training together since then.
Where are you from?
To be honest, I have no idea. I've been traveling ever since I know myself.
I see a traveling pair of fighters, and one of them is a fishman that's like us. Very interesting. I think I could make a t-shirt out of this.
Yeah, sure.
She'll pull out a little notebook and start sketching you guys as you're fighting. Yujo will look a little bit confused, but he'll pose and give her a thumbs up.
That's the spirit.
All right. As you guys are training, we will pivot on over to the last guy. Where's he at? Oh, who are you there?
Like and subscribe.
Alright, the boy's muted. I guess he's still sleeping or some shit. Okay, I guess we'll cut over to Picos. As you make your way down below, you'll see Karmi is once again painstakingly laying some strawberries around this heart-shaped cake. He has an expression of extreme concentration on his face. And as you kind of step in, he'll give you like the slightest glance and like with his teeth gritted be like, yeah, what do you want?
Pico sneezes. He's like, whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, is that, sorry, that was a weird, a weird malfunction. I don't like, I don't know how that happened. Crazy. Yeah, but yeah, I was gonna get you some firepower. You know, something. I was gonna cook something up for you so that you don't gotta bitch about coal anymore.
I have like one eye squinted, one eye shut as he's like looking with extreme focus. He hasn't even really glanced at you yet. You're like, God, does it look like I fucking need fire right now?
I gotta be real, Carmi. I'm trying to help you. Help me help you. I don't know what else you want from me, but we agreed we were gonna be sharing this space, and I gotta whip up the batch of pecan berries for today. And I just wanted to do a little something nice for you because I remembered that I forgot that. Weird sentence. Sorry.
He'll be we'll say his expression will soften a little bit, and he'll be like, right, yeah, we did fucking agree. My bad. It's
yeah, it's all good.
It's a bit of a bittersweet day for me.
Yeah, I mean, you wanna talk about it?
Not with you.
Ouch. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope that I haven't done anything personally to give you the inclination that I'm not somebody that you can confide in. If you need, I'm all ears. But
I'll kind of place the last strawberry, and with a little bit of a morose expression, he'll scoop up the cake and look at you. Like, right, yeah. Anyway, kitchen's yours. I'll be in the other room if you need.
Well, I mean, you don't have to go. I think your input could be valuable. I could make this easily to my liking, but I would like to, you know, it's a shared space. I'd like to accommodate for you as well, if at all possible. Like, if you have to go, that's fine. I don't want you to feel like you should go because of me or anything like that.
He'll have like one foot through the door, cake in hand. He'll turn around and kind of look you up and down, and his expression will soften a little bit again. And he'll just he'll lay the cake down on the side of the thing here, and he'll cross his arms and be like, "No, you're right. We're sharing the space. It's only right to set up the kitchen properly." All right. So what are you thinking? You got a source of fuel?
I like kind of I like ball up a fist and like knock like you're knocking on a door. I knock on my chest plate, and you can hear like a slight like hollow metal sound effect, like dung dung, and like I'm just like, well, you know, Hot sauce has always done me justice. That's what I run off of. Keeps the juices flowing, if you know what I mean. And I can figure out a way, to kind of reverse engineer that into some rudimentary systems here. If you like, just tell me what you need. I mean, you seem to be doing fine, more or less, but I can definitely help smooth some things out, so we don't got to rely on coal anymore. I think hot sauce is the ultimate, fuel source. One day I hope to retrofit all of the world.
Okay. Well, with this stove here, I think the burners are fucking faulty or something. Output is only half of that other stove. You can take a look at the pneumatics on this thing. Could appreciate it. And like I said, or like I've been telling the fucking captain, we're running very low on fucking fuel. I've been burning, planks of wood when I need it. Luckily, we're supposed to make port today, right? So maybe we can get some more shit. But until then, if you can figure some way out of fueling it, you'll kind of like crack open the bottom of the stove, and you'll see like a very basic coal burner type, coal engine type of system thing. Just there's like a little space to put your fuel, and then start a fire, and then channel it into the stove itself. He'll kind of be scratching his head, be like, I'm no fucking engineer, but I don't know, maybe you can do something about this system. As long as you don't fucking break it, I'm sure anything you do will be an improvement.
Well, yeah, what I'm seeing here is that we're cooking with the wrong kind of heat. You see, this fire, it's nice, but you've only got so much wood, you've only got so much coal, and when we're out at sea for days at a time, like, you've got to work with a less ephemeral fuel source. See, I've got different ways of utilizing the pressure from the fumes that come off of these volatile compounds, and these grow. I can grow these berries, daily. I can, especially once we hit port, I can get a whole like little system going, where it's much more renewable and accessible, and it's just efficient in general. So, I can get some stuff set up. It's gonna be a lot easier once we make port. So if you could, I guess, hold off, for the day until we get there, then I'll be able to do a lot more damage to this. Poor phrasing. I'll be able to fix it up a lot better once we have, once we're moored and we're on dry land.
His jaw will kind of be working the whole time that you're giving your explanations. He'll have his arms crossed, and he'll be like, "Now, listen, I'm no expert, but burning organic compounds is gonna mess up the flavor, isn't it? I don't want everything I make to have a fucking spicy kick to it. You understand?"
Why not? Oh, but so no, I mean,
do you mean why not?
So there's you taste the meat, not the heat, depending on how you're able to how you're able to generate. Like, I could figure out ways where the flavor won't necessarily permeate, and there's definitely some things that are just better if they have a little bit more of a kick to them, wouldn't you say? So that could just kind of help you along in those instances, which are very common. Some would say every
you're not fucking understanding me. The way you're speaking is like everything I'm gonna fucking make is gonna have a fucking heat rating to it. You understand? I can't have it. Not everything I make it needs to be spicy.
Well,
now, I'm on board with what you're gonna do, but I need there to be some sort of distinction.
That's debatable, but yeah, I can I'm sure I could figure out a way where the fumes would not be imbued into whatever you're cooking. There's several different ways of ventilation methods, as well as other ways of utilizing this pressure to generate heat outside of the fumes themselves. So that might take me a little bit longer to get figured out, but again, shouldn't be an issue once we hit land. If you need any heat, like instead of burning wood, you could hit me up, and he like opens up his chest, and there's like a dual compartment there. There's like a chilled area and a heated area, and he's just like, I've got like, this is where my heat sinks are. I can warm stuff up. It gets pretty hot here, especially if I like try, if I down some infernotoxin. Oh man, I could bake you a cake here, trust me.
He'll look slightly disgusted, but also slightly intrigued. I'll be like, you have a very strange fucking body, Picos. Don't take that the wrong way. You ever heard of Cypher Pole?
Heard of what? I'm sorry.
Cypher Pole.
Is that like a pepper? I'm interested.
Nah, it's like world government.
I'm less interested, but go on.
Well, when I was working in the kitchens up in Marysville a couple of years ago, I managed to see someone with a very similar body to yours, made out of hollow metal, all kinds of tips and tricks up his sleeves. His name was Wanda Yu. Worked for Cypher Pole.
Wanda Yu?
Yeah, put this behind the chat. Strange fella. Never talked to him much, but he liked the food I made at least. Although everyone did.
And you said...
Now, you wouldn't happen to know anything about that guy, would you?
You said world government? That's what the Cypher Pole stuff has to do with?
I did, Picos. I don't know what you told the rest of the crew. But you can tell me at least.
How many years ago was this? Pardon me, if you don't mind.
4 or 5, give or take. It was after the execution. Oh no, was it before the execution? I don't know. Time's a blur.
That's yeah, that could line up. I don't know. Well, the person who saved my life, you know, they're who put me together the way that I am right now. I don't really recall too much before, you know, that incident, but they saved me and helped me save my brother, and they apparently the world government wasn't a big fan of theirs, and I'm not sure if they're still around, but if they were, maybe they're working with the world government now. I don't know. That's just a theory. But maybe that person's maybe that person's also like a brother to me. And Pico's kind of like, yeah, Pico's kind of like pontificates on that for a little bit, and just Carmi, just like he doesn't pay any mind to Carmi for like a good like 15 seconds.
All right, Carmi will be like, I'm gonna go eat my fucking cake, and I'll step through the other door with this cake in hand.
Pico's
I guess
just
at this
like
point,
standing there.
Yeah, Pico doesn't even register, but you will hear Simon's voice faintly in the distance.
Brother, what's up? Yes, is our bearings fine?
I think so. Well, they were, and then I got this card from boys, and I played it, and I heard this dong, and I
dong. Whoa.
Okay. Oh yeah. I will. Okay. Hood has the compass and is sailing this ship. I mean, he should be competent enough to do that, I hope. But yeah, no, boys had this card here, and I'll hand Picos the card. We all played it side up and heard this like big dong, and like I don't know, in our heads or somewhere, and I tried to replicate it in my notebook, and I'll show my notes in the page that I drew a replica on. And while I was drawing, I had this weird feeling that something was going on downstairs, and like in the back of my mind, it felt like I was in free fall. Try and play the card face up.
What do you mean play the card? I like
this, and I'll show you.
Okay. Picos will just like, as he like grabs it, he like puts it in between like his middle finger and index finger, and like holds it like sideways in between like his eyes, like up to his nose almost, and he looks like he's like a pro gamer right now, and he like slams it down on the table, and he And he's like, "How's this?"
You slam it down with a triumphant slam, and Picos, you will hear in the back of your head a dong.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's more of a dawn and less of a dong. Like a brother, but
Fair
interesting.
enough, but point being, this also happened while I was drawing a copy of the card, and I only drew it out of my own interest to preserve this information in the book. But there seems to be, it almost sounded like a little heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm not. Hold on one second. And Pico's like rifles through his like backpack that's like attached to him, and he pulls out like an old stethoscope, and he's like, "This should work." And he puts it in his ears, and then like holds the little like stethoscope like thing to Simon's like chest, and he's like, "It's been a while since I've heard a heartbeat," and he like listens in, and he's like, "Oh yeah, kind of does sound like that. That's crazy."
I mean, now that you have this out, maybe, you know, when I flip to the page with the drawing on it, and like, wanna try and listen to the book?
I mean, I guess. And I grab his entire book and slam it on the table, like face up, like.
Yeah, you don't really hear anything.
Like, no,
I'm
yeah,
panicking a little bit, but I'll let him do it.
That didn't do it. That I don't know. Should I do it harder or like maybe the other way?
No. I meant with your doctor thingy, the one you have in your ears right now. Like maybe put that to the book and listen.
And I like pull the stethoscope out of one of my ears.
No, put it. Yeah, so put that back in and then listen to the book and see if you can hear a heartbeat.
Okay. And I put the stethoscope cup like on the book, like on the drawing.
On the book? Oh, on the drawing. Okay. I'm gonna say you press it up to the drawing. You'll notice a couple things. I guess first and foremost, you would notice the coordinates that Simon pointed out that he drew onto the picture of the book, and you can try and interpret those in a second. But as you put the stethoscope up to the book, you try to hear it in the back of your head, and instead of a heartbeat, you will hear the faintest sounds of like a what would it be? Like a clock, like the ticking, the ticking of a clock back and forth, like a grandfather clock of sorts, similar to a heartbeat in parameter or whatever structure, but distinct sound. Yeah,
in cadence.
Supposed to say. Right.
Interesting. And so yeah, here it sounds a little bit less like a heart and maybe more like something clockwork adjacent. This I'm much more familiar with. Because Picos is
I think I could have a listen.
Partially clockwork. And I was like, yeah, 1 second. And I kind of like brush him off as I like run like my hand down like the drawing a little bit and like drop the stethoscope cup, and it's just like hanging on in my ears, like, but I examine it a little further and I want to see if I can hone in those coordinates. Maybe do I need to roll navigators?
Yeah, give me a navigator's tools check. We'll say intelligence as the modifier.
Yeah,
DC 16.
All of my tools checks are made with intelligence due to my class feature. Oh, ignore the joyful. So just a 15. Sorry.
Alright. DC 16, you got anything for this?
Okay.
I help in any way with my knowledge of the book, maybe.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we can say that you kind of point out.
If I guidanced myself, which I probably would have, I would hit a 16 at the very least. But I didn't mention it beforehand. But I mean, would you be cool with that?
Yeah, sure. That's fine. Okay, then with the guidance, you will hit the 16 on the dot.
On the dot.
And I'll say you can interpret the coordinates. Yeah, okay, we'll say that you interpret the coordinates as about 30 meters behind you.
Like on the ship or like in the ocean?
In the ocean.
I was like, wait a second.
Just where the ship.
I was like, wait. Okay, hold on. This can't be right. And Pico's like throws the stethoscope and the book into Simon's hands and just tries to like run up to the top of the deck as soon as he can. Like with post haste,
right.
You know, like
you sprint to the top deck.
Like following.
Simon racing behind you.
Wow, it's full.
You guys will, as you're leaving, Carmi will kind of poke his head out from the door. What the fuck are they up to? But yeah, you guys make your way to the top deck. You careen over to the aft of the ship, and look out. You will just see an endless stretch of sea behind you. Beautiful blue waves and a glimmering clear sky.
it's like, Captain, halt the ship if you can. Like can we drop anchor?
I can drop an anchor.
Anchor's gonna touch.
Well, can we furl the sails and like try to backpedal a little bit? These coordinates, I swear they're just that way. And he points behind the ship. Like not far at all.
Yeah, but we did we pass any land?
The way he's pointing, I'm gonna run up and like stretch out over the railing and try and see if I can spot anything.
Bet. Give me a perception or investigation.
While this is all going down, I'd like to furl the sails.
With a 13,
I go straight monkey mode.
You see a seagull chill on the water. That's it.
It's a bird.
I don't know, but like these coordinates
Birds
here
work for the Marie-Joisie.
Crazy. These coordinates here, they're literally for like just like not even 100 meters that way. Like just that way. Like we gotta stop. We like I don't know why. I just feel really curious about this. Like this, I heard like a ticking clock. Maybe that like there's only a certain amount of time. I don't know. Like who found this? What's going on with this card?
That question hangs in the air as a Beastie Boys runs over to furl the sails. You'll see Nucci. She's got the last of her tools gathered together. She'll be like, "Oh, hello, Nyan Nyan. Do you like my? What are you doing? You gotta let it sit for a little bit, Nyan Nyan."
Stop saying Nyan Nyan. I've been telling you for 2 days. It's killing me. No. So
please leave the sails, Nyan Nyan.
Shut up. It'll be all right.
No check needed.
Monkey mode. Awesome.
Yeah, no check needed. You're good with that shit. Yeah, you can easily furl the sails, and the ship's momentum will definitely lessen without the wind powering it. And you guys are kind of hanging a little bit, just drifting very slowly through the seas. Everyone on the deck will be looking over at you with like a quizzical expression. Nucci will be like, what's going on, man? Yeah.
Something weird. That's all you need to know. Don't worry, we'll still get you where you need to go.
Oh my God.
It just might be
Is it the laughing devil, Nyan Nyan? Is he coming?
No, probably nothing like that. Do we have like a net or like I don't know? It's like And Pico's like really thinks for a second, and he's just like, "Wait, I got an idea." And Pico's like, "We're stopped, right? We're not moving." Like,
yeah. I guess you guys would slowly come to a. I mean, there would be like some natural movement with the waves and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're pretty much stopped.
Brother, can you draw like a rope, like a really long rope, like maybe like an endless rope potentially? Is that like a thing you can do?
I've never tried It sounds kind of impossible, but maybe. I mean, the book has infinite pages, so maybe it could work in some weird way. But I might have to keep drawing.
Let's see how fast you can draw a rope real quick.
Okay.
I'll speed draw a rope, and I'm not gonna go too much into detail. I'll just draw a rope and like continue from page to page to the next page to the next page to the next page.
All right, performance check. You know the drill. I'm gonna say the higher you get, the more rope.
I'm gonna use an inspiration for that.
Oh, rough. Let's go.
All right, nice. Was it 21 that you get the feeling that what you've drawn isn't quite endless, but you've got a really good amount. I will say around 400 feet of rope that kind of just churn out of the book. Yeah, not the most sturdy, not the most detailed, but it is as close to rope as you think you can get.
Yeah, this should do. Picos ties it around his waist and gives the other end to Robin and boys, and he's just like, okay, Simon, you keep drawing more rope, and when you got that done, hand it over to these guys, and y'all tie it to the end of this rope, and I'll be right back. And Picos jumps into the ocean.
Picos! Okay, I'll keep drawing rope.
3 double users watching over a guy that jumps into the water, man. Beautiful.
It's the greatest idea ever.
All right, you jump into the water, and do you have anything for dark vision?
I have dark vision, and I also don't need to breathe.
All right, what's your dark vision out to? 30, 60, 120?
I believe it's 60. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 60.
All right, bet. Then we'll say as you jump down into the water, and I'm assuming you're heading towards the point of the coordinates, right?
Absolutely. So it says specifically I have dark vision out to 60 feet and can see in dim light as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim. I don't know if that's the typical verbiage or if that's anything peculiar, but yeah, I'm headed straight down to wherever the coordinates are.
All right. I don't know how deep the ocean would be at this point, but we'll say it's pretty fucking deep. So yeah, first and foremost, I'll get Simon to make another performance check to see how much more rope you can churn out.
Could I have given him joyful, like, as I was jumping down, I like shot him a thumbs up, Jijo style?
Sure. What is that, 1d6?
Yeah.
Or boys could help. Or Robin could help.
All of the above,
Yep.
But I at least want to be able to give him joyful, you know what I mean?
Sure. How exactly are these guys helping?
Use my last inspiration for this.
You
mean,
could,
this might
but
churn up new knowledge.
these guys are helping. Well, I mean, depending on their justification, so you might not need the inspiration.
Right.
So what's how are you guys helping? What's going on here? Give me something interesting.
Robin pulls out his own rope and starts showing it to Simon.
Not bad.
Right, yeah, that's funny. He's like, do it like this.
Reference material. That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That. I'll let that count as help.
You
roll it
could
again.
also tie
And
your
whatever you
own
get
rope
out the 3.
to the actual rope, or to the drawn rope, to add to the, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh man.
All right, so we've got around what did I say, 400 from 20, so around around 200 feet of rope this time around. Not the best, not the worst. And then you guys are attaching your own rope, so it'll be around 50 feet extra, so 250, bringing it to a total of 650 feet. Let me look up.
I got some rope too, I think. Maybe not. No, I don't. No, wait, I do. I have 50 feet of rope. Wait, I have 10 times 50 feet of rope.
Ain't no way.
500 feet of rope.
That's wild.
I don't know. That's what it says. Hempen rope.
You have
rope
10,
50 feet. 10.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
That is. You'd be over encumbered at that point, I think.
Yeah.
Like,
he's got a powerful build up on.
Might be a miscalculation on my part, though.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
the
most
ocean
of them are
floor
like 10 rations.
is going to be thousands of feet. So I think you guys will all realize that there's really no way this guy is touching the ocean floor with how much rope you guys are giving out. You're probably going to need some more specialized equipment for something
Picos
like
does
this.
not realize that. I want you all to know.
Okay, well, Picos, you're getting lower and lower in the water as these guys are feeding you rope. We'll say at this point, with the extra 500, you're up to close to 1,000 feet underwater. Give me a perception or investigation as you scan for anything. There was light before, but now it's becoming this murky darkness, and you're starting to feel the pressure of the water weighing on you.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we're gonna go with you said perception or investigation. I'm gonna give an investigation. So 25.
Oh, let's go.
All right, 25. You are swimming as well as you can.
I'm mostly sinking.
You're scanning around. All right, I'm gonna say you will see a. You don't see much, but after some time of sinking below the water, you see this fish, strange looking fish. It's covered in fluorescent scales, and its belly is turned up. It appears to be dead. There's no real markings or anything on it, but it does look to be. It's just kind of floating somewhere around the area of the coordinates. Obviously, the coordinates didn't specify a depth, so you're just kind of swimming down. But you see this fish, this strange fish, floating in the water at about that point.
And is there still like slack on the rope, or is this about the point where I feel it like taut?
Yeah, we'll say this is about the point where it reaches its breaking point.
Okay. I don't know, like I my eye kind of extends like out of my eye socket, and like it's like telescoping, and you can kind of like, that's like what I'm using to like really try to like hone in and investigate. And I'm just like, oh, man, there's no way. Come, okay. Take a mental note of this. Think like, what would Simon do? Like, can I draw? Like, is there like a way? And like, basically, Picos is trying to take an actual photograph, like, of what he's seeing right now. But I don't think of like actually. I don't know, like, if I have a way of like flavoring it at all, but is there like some sort of like way that I can try to like craft a camera within like myself at this point very quickly? You're totally fine to say no. I know it's a stretch.
I mean, I can tell you how to make a real simple camera real quick.
No, Picos probably knows, and he has spare parts and things like that.
If you have a small pinhole, then any light that comes through it will be reflected on the on the other side, but upside down. So you just need to be able to kind of record that image that's reflected through the pinhole. So say your pupil is a small hole, right? And then if you had some way of storing that information that's getting reflected through your pupil, which could be, I don't know, some sort of like clockwork drawing thing that like sketches out the lines of what you see.
Like I said, Picos is probably aware of this, and if there's like a way that he can like have his hot sauce like stain like a like like coffee drawings or whatever, like,
Paper or something.
Yeah. So like very rudimentary like way of just like scrapping things together underwater while I'm sinking. Is there any way you can set the DC super high, or you can just say no? That's fine also, but I'm grasping here. I'm trying.
We'll say you are like scrambling to figure some shit out. I'm gonna say a DC 17 engineering. And I'll say that with the adverse conditions, it's gonna have disadvantage imposed on it.
Okay. Am I able to bless or guidance myself?
You can do anything you want.
Let's go. All right. With disadvantage, that is a 15. I'm going to use an inspo. So I just re-roll it once, or do I re-roll the whole disadvantage?
With inspiration, it was just, I guess, yeah, you would re-roll disadvantage.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let's go. It's a soft 20.
Fuck yeah. All right, nice. So yeah, you will come away with a peculiar looking picture. Let me show you guys what you see real quick.
And as soon as that happens, Picos is going to tug twice quickly on the rope to try to like signal to them to like pull me back.
Not the one holding the rope.
Yeah, that would be like for more of a
I'm
boys and
furiously
Robin.
drawing rope.
All right, I'm gonna say that you are pretty deep in the water though. At 1,000 feet, the water is starting to crush down on you a little bit, the weight of the water. I'm gonna need a DC 18 Constitution save.
Okay, this one's flat.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, let's go.
I was built for this, baby. Let's go.
You're gonna feel some pressure on you.
What are we?
Let's say, yeah. Let's say you're gonna take. So you're gonna take half of this.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
And we'll
Round
say
it up.
this is yeah, round it up.
Okay.
We'll say this is fall damage or some shit, something like that. But yeah, you managed to get a picture and fall. Robin and boys are yanking you up.
Pause.
Robin's meditating. I'll help yank him up.
I never got an answer on that, so I just figured we were yanking him up.
Then let's
Pause.
yank him up.
Guys,
Can I
phrasing.
try and meditate in my surroundings like the card shows? Actually, yeah, let's handle that really quick. While you're down below, we'll say that Robin is up there meditating. Give me a religion check.
I would like to help with this. No. I was to say, because I gave him the Jijo herbs. It's in the chat.
I bet.
The Jijo herbs.
Yeah, you can get help on that.
Yes, let's go.
So what? We don't even understand how the fuck a plug talk.
12.
That's
You want to do
twice as
anything with
good.
this? Or you go with the 12?
Can't do anything with this.
Okay, bet. With a 12, you kind of open your eyes and you don't really feel anything different. But as you come to, you'll see boys is frantically gesturing you to pull Picos above deck. And as you guys yank, I mean, how much does Picos weigh? Do we need to make an athletics check here?
Like
I
8
have
pounds.
No, I have my canonical weight. I weigh. I'll give you an exact answer somewhere here on my character
I've
sheet.
been able to fly with you.
210 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, if you can fly 10 and then the extra 130 weight. But I mean, if Simon can fly, that's fine. So yeah, you guys yank him up. No need for a check, and you will see this dude. His armor is slightly dented from the pressure, but he's got this shining look in his eyes as he comes out from the sea. Literally, I guess his eyes would be shining as he's like probably using a flashlight.
Oh, for sure.
That is terrifying.
Simon,
You guys haul Picos on deck, and anything you want to say?
Simon would know exactly how hard Picos has worked to maintain his armor. And I'm imagining there's like a bit of like a Luffy Shanks moment here, like back in the East Blue.
Oh. Picos, your armor.
And Picos is like got a big shit-eating grin on his face. He's like, oh, yeah, that'll buff right out. Like,
But you worked so hard for that armor.
he's like, "Hi, there's always room to improve, and now there's just a little bit more of that, right?" And I'm like, "But look at this, brother!" And I show him the hot sauce like art that I did, and I'm like, "Look, I can kind of draw too."
How do you make this? That's so cool.
It's very complicated.
No, explain, please.
Later. Yeah, we can see it. I'd be like, but like,
Style to Adobe Stock.
let's go. But like Pico's like, it's not how, it's what. Like, what did I draw? Look at this. This is the sheer scale of this thing. It's down there, and it's kind of glowing a little bit, and like, I don't know really what it is, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Is it massive?
Huge.
What's the scale
even.
of this thing? Huge, you say? That is a large unit of measurement there.
All right.
DM,
Everyone crowds around.
would I be able to compare this to like a ship or like an island, or like what would Picos think maybe to scale this to, size comparison wise?
It's about the size of a cannon.
No, that's not that big. Well,
Yeah. No one said it was big, man. I don't know what you.
a cannon's pretty
You
big to
just saw
Picos.
a freaking fish.
Picos is like a
Picos saw a cool fish.
he stretches his arms out, and his arms start to like extend, and like he's just like, exactly. He's just like, it was pretty big, like.
All right, I'm gonna say everyone crowds around and looks at it, and obviously you guys will all see this strange-looking fish. Robin, as you look at the picture, there is the strangest sensation as within or like in front of your very eyes. There's this tiny glowing-looking rectangle that kind of appears in the middle of the fish, kind of like forming in the picture itself. This strange glowing rectangle. Yeah, it's very strange. It's got almost the exact same dimensions as the card that boy showed you earlier. None of you guys, other than him, see it. By the way, just him.
Picos, did you see a rectangle while you were down there looking at the fish?
No, I really can't say that I did. What do you mean, like?
Well, you drew it.
It's a lot more complicated.
What do you mean, like rectangle? Like,
You know, it's got 2 long sides, 2 short sides. Looks like a square, but squished.
Yeah, I didn't really catch much at all down there. It was pretty hard to make out anything, but there's
who has
this.
the card?
It's right here on the picture. And
I
Robin
have the
points
card.
to where he sees it at.
Can I see the card?
Here.
I'm gonna play the card.
All right. You will hear the dawn. That's about it.
Any louder or anything, or just same pitch, everything?
Same cadence, same pitch, same.
Oh.
Wait, boys, let me see that real quick.
Yeah. Here.
He goes.
Play
now
the
that you're
card
back,
on the picture where the rectangle outline is.
Same thing, just the dawn.
And you didn't see a rectangle down there, Picos?
No, really. Like I said, I didn't see much at all.
Picos, could you remember this exact spot?
I mean, well, that's the great thing about coordinates is that, you know, they typically are very stagnant, you know. Like I can definitely write that down and put it away in my I'm like a steel trap, and I open up my left bicep and there's my little Rolodex with my notes.
I'll just point out that the coordinates wasn't on the original card. It was on the random copy I drew.
That's true.
But I'm not too familiar with coordinates myself. I've never had to use them since I had Picos at my side. But did they specify how deep we had to go? Maybe.
No, that's
maybe
not really.
It's reverse.
That's not how coordinates usually work. It just gives you, you know, like a location, not really like a y-axis. Mostly just like it doesn't give you like a z-axis, just like an x and a y. You know.
If we only had a crew member who could swim to the bottom of the ship.
Jijo!
Tito, please, baby. Jijo!
I want to try and look up. Are the
Get
clouds?
Yeah, there's like some clouds in the air. One is in the
Like
shape of a duck. Or is it a chicken?
No.
Now I'm lost in thoughts.
The reason I'd ask you, though, is that if we can't get down there now, this is obviously significant. Every time we play this card, we hear the dawn, the coordinates, you know, and then Robin saying he's seen a rectangle on the picture you took. We need to get down there, but we lack the equipment at the moment. And Tito is passed out. He read that book and just fell asleep. Like I tried like 7 times this morning. I brought him breakfast. He literally ate it while asleep. It was wild.
What if we just throw him in the water? That might wake him up.
I feel like that is a bad idea. You saw him pick up a ship, yes?
Water.
You saw him pick up a ship, yes.
Like, have a collection of something like that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe let's not throw the man who throws ships into the water. But we could come back after dropping these people off, better equipped. Maybe find some kind of diving equipment, and all of us go down.
Have you seen the chicken, or maybe a duck-looking cloud?
What?
Cool.
And then I look up.
You also see it looks like a rooster now, or perhaps a penguin.
That looks like a penguin. A penguin.
What? Nah.
You know, a penguin.
It's crazy.
Why are you looking in the sky talking about chickens and penguins? They can't fly. As Robin looks up.
It looks like a pigeon.
Oh no, or maybe this time.
Or a I'm running out of birds, man. Hummingbird.
A peacock.
No, it doesn't look like a peacock. You would know what a peacock looks like. Far too small to be a
Boys,
peacock.
that's obviously a pigeon. Pigeons fly.
I'm pretty sure that's a chicken. Or duck. Ducks fly.
No, that's a penguin. If I ever seen a penguin, that's a penguin. But have I ever seen a penguin?
In storybooks.
No, but now
Well,
Beast is like, why have I not gone and seen a penguin? He's pontificating on it.
If we could get Tito to investigate underwater, we could investigate the air, and we could investigate the surrounding area. We would cover all bases for the coordinates if there are no ups and downs.
Well, Maybe we just do that when we have less baggage, and Picos like slyly like points his thumb like nonchalantly over at the like Nucci and the others and stuff like that, and he's just like, and when we have a little bit more supplies, you know,
but in the knowledge that might be lurking there is just, you know, it's a chance we're throwing away, possibly.
I'm not so sure. I mean, like, how old do you think? I don't understand. You know, what makes you think that there's like a real timeline here? Because like anyone could have came along at any point, and I don't know. I just got a feeling it's something we could probably come back to, right?
Will we though?
We could.
Yeah, we could. Like, I feel like we're all pretty invested in this.
Or if we had a fishman who could go down there and grab said fish. Tito!
Tito, please!
Oh, he's in a food coma. Like I know one when I see one. You know, that guy, he's got the itis.
You got the itis. That's right. Can't do anything to treat the
we'll
itis.
say,
maybe some antacids.
I mean, this motherfucker in here, so I'll play it. This guy will come out, rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. He'll walk up to the deck of the ship and ask what's going on.
I'll show
Ooh,
him.
you
Like
Cheetos, play this card.
There's a fish down there that looks like this. And Robin shows him the picture. We need it.
He'll raise an eyebrow. He'll kind of crack his knuckles, and ask what's for breakfast as he prepares to jump in.
Cake.
You could have asked Kami that on your way up here, you know.
He'll say that he didn't see Carmi. And with a smooth dive, he'll say that he didn't see Carmi. And with a smooth dive, he will jump over into the water, disappearing from sight.
What's Kami up to?
Does he not remember that he ate food already?
Like I said, I handed it to him while he was asleep, and he just like, it was wild. He unhinged his jaw and just like put almost the whole bowl in his mouth. It was in between snores as well, so it was terrifying, if I'm being honest.
Alright, a couple minutes will pass, and guess we'll roll a 1d100.
Who got it? I got it.
Oh no!
Okay. You guys will see a little bit of blood popping up to the surface. You're not quite sure whose blood it is.
Oh my god! Did Tito kill that fish? Pico's prized fish.
I mean, I don't claim dominion over this fish, but this is concerning.
Picos, you saw a cute fish and brought it to us. It is concerning, though.
I'm gonna ask, does all of this this weird fish, is this like anything I've ever read about or heard about before?
Nah. But for the purposes of getting inspiration from that mindset, I'm gonna say you haven't quite unearthed enough yet to reach that threshold. But you're well on the way there. Alright, you guys do anything once you see the blood, or you just gonna wait a little bit more?
Beast almost jumps into the water, then remembers he has a double.
Okay, so
guys,
boys,
we need to get Tito out of there.
Boys, blood is like your thing. Can you like tell whose that is? I mean, not boys.
I can
Robin.
go get
That's
a
Robin.
sample.
Do I see?
I can go get a
any
sample for you.
similarities to it?
So what do?
Do I see any similarities to it as me and Tito have gone through battles together?
Give me a medicine. Let's say DC 14.
I'll help if I can.
Yeah.
I'll go get a sample.
All right, bet.
And I'll not jump in the water. I'll fly over and like just. I'll take a little cup or something and get some of the water with the blood and fly back and hand it to Robin.
All right. Oh, you have advantage on the check.
Can we also say that I guided him?
Oh,
Like whenever I asked him, I tapped him on the shoulder and was like, "Robin, you know about blood? Like, can I give him guidance?"
Yeah, sure.
All right, Dill, roll a d4.
Roll that 1d4, dog.
Oh,
Nice.
we hit
All
it.
right, just barely making it.
Yes.
it's definitely fish blood.
With a
But
14, you would recognize this as the blood of a shark. Definitely not the blue marlin fishman. That is Tito D. Badlands. Maybe he has some visitors down there.
shark blood. Well, he's not a shark. And Picos didn't take a picture of a shark. There might
As you
be
say
sharks
that,
down there, guys.
Picos is already tying rope around him again and hands it off to Boys and Simon and is like, "You guys know the deal," and he jumps back in the ocean.
He goes, no!
Hey, at least he's not a double fruit user.
All right.
As Robin turns and glares at
Go
Boys
your
who
armor.
try to do the same thing.
Listen, my bad, man, okay? I forgot for a second.
Not the other side of your armor.
Okay,
The
Picos,
other side of your...
you jump down below and you try to navigate your way back to the point where Tito was at.
Just
I'm
follow
gonna
the
need
blood
a
trail.
survival check. Yeah, we need a survival check. DC 13 to see how long it'll take.
Okay. Am I able to guide myself in any way?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Survival. That's a 22. I don't know about you. Feeling pretty survivey.
All right, bet. You make your way down there with a post haste, moving very quickly. The sight you will see will be a very strange one. Tito is surrounded by a bunch of sharks. He's in the midst of a great fierce battle. As he's got these things fucking swimming around him, trying to snap at him as he's moving over to this fish in the water, this translucent fish. You want to drop your token down and let's do some underwater combat.
Okay. Am I like by him, like in the middle here, or like right there?
Somewhere around here, probably.
All right.
Okay. Let me grab some stat blocks.
Not the shark music coming on.
Crazy.
Let's see how well this shit works.
I want Human to pop in right now and be like, well, what is going on?
Oh my god.
I did just message him.
I did too.
Okay.
I was like, yo, you're underwater fighting sharks with Picos right now.
I said, bro, wake up, you in a fight.
Look at my repertoire right here. Okay. Okay. Can I ask real quick before we get everything going as well? What are Tito's mindsets?
That's a good question. Don't mindsets. Fuck, man. I keep track of my goddamn notes. Let me look it up. Tito has Wanderlust and Hardy.
Would either of those proc right now?
I don't think so.
F. This is worth a shot.
Oh shit, I had him on 2G. My fault. Public, and then finish the total. Okay. All right. Are we good? You ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Oh shit! Let me clear this.
Kind of as ready as I'll be.
Sir, shit rolls. All right, peoples. You will be acting first. What would you like to do?
I'm taking sight of things. Does Tito look harmed in any way?
I'm gonna say he's taking a little bit of damage. You can martial check to see exactly how much he's taking. Actually, you should be able to see, right?
Yeah, I can see. If you want, I'll do a medicine martial check or something though.
You can see he's taking 9 points of damage.
Okay. He's in decent shape. He's been better, been worse. I'm going to notice these sharks beefing with him, and whichever one is closest, which I guess is this one right here, I am going to attempt to shoot at with my spear and hope that it acts a little bit as like a harpoon of sorts. Probably will get a little bit closer for good measure, because I'm not sure at what force it will be propelled underwater.
All right. So, okay, that's cool. We'll say that the range is shortened a little bit with your spear, but at that distance, a 17 will hit.
Okay, and we roll for 10 damage.
10%. Okay, nice.
And
then let's do contested. Are you trying to grapple this thing or restrain it?
That would be cool. Like, I'm not confident that I'll be able to, but I can sure try.
All right, let's do contested athletics checks.
Oh, ignore the plus on that. I'm sorry, it's just an 11.
All right, these guys are gonna have advantage, so they will walk away with a 25. It'll shake it off.
How many Taylor Swift references?
Yeah. It'll I'm trying to think of Taylor. Hold up, wait, look up something. Yeah, it'll shake it off, and you have a feeling that you knew it would be trouble when you slammed.
Okay.
But yeah,
as I'm no longer attached to it in or I'm not successfully like grappling it or anything, I'll just, I guess, try to like retract my chain and spear towards me, and I'll say like I don't have a lot of speed while I'm down here, but I do have bonus action dash, so I'm gonna use that to get back to back with Tito here, and try to like help body block for him when I can. I'm also a little bit banged up, but I think that their teeth will have a harder time with me than him, you know.
I bet. You guys are standing back to back in the middle of the water as these sharks are swimming around you guys. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna need a Constitution save. What did I say the DC was? I think I said 17.
17. Yeah, you're right. Constitution. Oof.
All right.
It's a 24.
You're gonna take half of this. The weight of the water is crushing down on you. But I will say you're slowly adjusting to it, and maybe with a couple more successful saves, you might be able to withstand the pressure, or you'll crumble into a little tin can. Let's keep it pushing. We've got this huge ass shark. It is going to turn its attention and try and bite at Tito, making 2 quick attacks in succession. Where did I put it? Okay, 25 and a 17. So the first one is going to hit the guy. He will take 6 piercing from it. I will say he hasn't entered rage yet.
I'm gonna use my reaction, and I'm going to try to intercept a bit of that, because that is within 10 feet, or that's within range of me, right?
I bet no damage.
No damage to Tito.
So you kind of like extend your harpoon and knock the shark away before it can get to him. He'll give you a nod and
yeah, that's what they say you gotta do.
And it'll be like, yeah. I don't know how good that advice is, but it certainly seems to work in this situation. Tito will be like, he'll basically ask you what the best course of action is, as he sees that you are suffering a little bit from the pressure in the water. You heard? He's asking what you want to do here.
Well, I'm just kind of like I'll use like, I guess, like if I can, like the method of communicating that Jenny had bestowed upon me, because I'm not sure if like I'm able to like speak down here, but maybe that'll work if you'll allow me. I don't have the action economy to, but just for flavor purposes, you know.
Yeah, that we'll say that he's talking to the fish, and they seem to be pretty pissed for some fucking reason. He's not quite sure what it is.
Yeah, but I'm basically telling Tito like we gotta protect that fish. I think it's special, and then get the hell out of here.
All right, he is going to rage, I guess, as an action, and then he will scoop you up and swim over to this fish, moving quickly through the water, and he'll snap it up, and he'll be like, he'll basically say, whenever you're ready to go. He's gonna start moving to get away from these things.
I'll just give him a thumbs up and nod, and I'm like, I've never been more ready to get the hell out of here. Like,
all right, he will take off. I think his movement is gonna be hurt a little bit. I mean, he does have powerful build.
Yeah, is there a way that I can tug on the rope? Because I did tie rope to myself and hand it off, and like signal to the boys to help pull.
True, that's fine. All right.
To maybe mitigate that, like, you know, any cut that would be to his speed, because I really want to do whatever I can to help right now.
Yeah, that's fine. You can tug, and he will start taking off with the fish and you in hand. These sharks are gonna give chase. Let me check his movement. I think, what's the swim speed? Okay, 30 feet swim speed. We'll say these sharks are pretty quick. One of them is gonna try and rush up to you as the two of you are going, and it'll try and bite at, let's see, one of you. Yeah, it's gonna try biting at you, Picos, as it makes a quick bite attack.
It meets it.
Hit you for 7 piercing.
Okay.
And it'll look a little bit dismayed as it doesn't get any blood from the bite. But it'll I guess that's all it can do with that one attack, since it has to dash to get up to you. And the other shark is also going to be able to get up next to you guys as you guys are racing through the water, and it'll try biting at. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna try biting at Picos, or sorry, not at Picos, at Tito. And with the 18, it will hit. Does this guy have AC mods? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it is gonna hit him. But he does have resistance, so let me take a bit here. You guys are shouldering blows as these things are rushing at you. And we'll say at the top of the initiative, I'm gonna need a athletics check from anyone above on the deck that is trying to pull them up. We'll say a combined athletics. Anyone that's trying can make an athletics, and we'll add up the result. See how high you guys can get.
Your boy is gonna roll.
I believe in y'all. Oh,
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Athletics, not athletics.
Bro.
Okay, so an 11,
Lock in,
17,
Lucas.
and 9. Ooh, okay. Good shit. So 24 plus a 9 plus a 17 is what, 50? I think so. Nice. All right, with a 50, you guys will be racing through the water as Tito is, he was initially grabbing you and swimming, but it'll turn into kind of like you grab onto him as you guys just rocket through the water, ascending at a very rapid pace. You guys draw further and further away from the sharks, and you feel the pressure on you is decreasing significantly to the point where it's not really going to dent your armor at this point.
Hell yeah.
Anything you want to do to give yourself maybe some extra firepower, trying to shake off these sharks, anything like that?
Yeah, I would like to open up a bottle of the well, I basically want to like take a bottle of the Inferno toxin and a bottle of the a potion of dragon's breath and just clash them together, and like as we like exceed go it, basically I'm using fog cloud, like strong fumes, but I'm trying to like make this water as spicy as I possibly can, so if they are going to chase us, they are going to have a hard time. So like I'm using a first level spell slot for strong fumes.
Okay, so you basically pollute the water with these toxic fumes, and the sharks below you are gonna swim straight into it. And if you've ever heard a shark cough or sneeze underwater, I guess now would be the time, as these things are enveloped in this sickly or very potent spicy concoction that's only, I guess it's it's only exacerbated by the water around it. So it'll definitely slow them down.
Yeah, I envision it's like a almost like a nuclear green, like skull and crossbones type of like cloud like thing underwater. You know what I mean? Like in One Piece fashion. Like that's kind of like how it like spreads out.
Yeah, it's definitely fucking them up. Enveloping them in this green smog as you guys rush forward, and we'll say that I think honestly that should be enough. You guys will basically at the top deck, you'll fucking these guys will pull you up, falling backwards as you guys fly out of the water. Tito holding you and the fish as you guys land on the deck of the ship. Let me drop this and then focus ping.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, that thing looked way prettier in the picture.
Well, thank you. I did my best, but that's rude. And like I'm like dinged up. Like I got dents. I got like bite marks like in me. There's like shark teeth imprints on my armor and shit. And I'm gassed. I'm like for sure not looking great. And I'm like, hey, you okay, Tito?
We'll have some bite marks on him as well. And he'll kind of just like spit into the water and give you a nod.
Like,
I'll turn to the fish and be like, or he'll ask what the fuck this thing is supposed to be and what's going on.
Is the fish okay? And like I kind of like try to give it like a little bit of like an ocular pat down, you know. Like does it look hurt at all?
I mean, the fish was dead.
No,
it's still dead.
No,
it was you. The first time you saw it, it was dead.
No.
So yeah, it is still dead, and it doesn't look to have any marks on it or anything. Yeah.
Pico starts to perform CPR on the fish.
Picos, they do not breathe air like us. Also, I don't think you breathe air either.
It's like, I mean, I can, and okay, give me some water, quick, somebody. I haven't repaired my cooling system, and like I don't know, like can I try to like
Because
I don't know, do something to resuscitate this fish? I'm like, I don't know why, guys. This just means a lot to me. Okay.
You can try. I'll say a DC medicine check to bring this thing back away.
I'm sorry, DC. What you cut out?
Did I? I said 40. 40.
No, I'm sorry. You cut out. Wait, DC. What?
Is my connection fucking? Connection fucking. I said 40. 40. No.
So let's pray for a crit. Damn.
You guys will see the cyborg cry as the fish stays dead.
It's okay, Picos.
I'll go comfort him.
I'm getting a lot of involuntary bodily functions. You know, I sneezed earlier as well, and now there's it seems to be some kind of breach in the lubricant for my telescoping eye. I don't know what's going on here. I wipe my face and like sniffle like.
It's okay. The fish was already dead. It's not your fault.
So what do we do then? Like,
I have a weird question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Picos just looks
Let's
confused.
go back in time
and
a little
desperate.
Before, when these guys were still in the water, Robin was meditating, and boys did a help, so you can roll it again, and we'll see if you can get better than the 6.
Oh, let's go.
Nice. Okay, what exactly are you trying to figure out with your meditation? Just see if I can gather anything from the environment.
Yeah, trying to see if there was a reason why the card had a meditating person with a third eye on it, as well as the location we were going to.
I'll happily let you look at my drawing too if you wanna.
Okay. All right. This is interesting. Okay, we'll say that as Robin was meditating, he'll have his eyes closed, and boys and Simon, you guys will be alternating between looking at the water, looking at him, making sure everything is copacetic. And as you're helping him, always giving him like some positive affirmations or something like that, helping him out, encouraging him as much as he can. You'll see his breathing will get a little bit more drawn out, a little bit deeper, very reminiscent to someone entering like REM sleep, someone having dreams or some shit. I'm gonna say, Robin, you have a very strange vision of you have a very strange vision of a massive shadowy figure in the middle of a workshop of some kind. The details are very, very difficult to make out. You get the feeling that it's somewhere inside of a cave. This massive hulking figure has grizzled, kind of scaly hands. They're holding a kind of like a we'll say something similar to a sewing machine contraption, as they seem to be making something, and they're kind of humming to themselves as they're you hear the word Yomi coming from this strange person, but really no other details other than that. And that is the name that's kind of ringing in your mind. Simon and boys, you guys will see that although his eyes are closed, he seems to have the third eye on his forehead will like just fucking open up, and there'll be like a trickle.
I've never seen this before.
There'll be like a trickle of blood, something like a tear coming out of the side of it, as his body starts to shake a little bit, and then he'll come to gasping in a cold sweat, and the first word out of his mouth will just be Yomi. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Yomi? What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't
You
know.
okay?
You alright?
I saw someone that was...
What's the? in your forehead. Can I see? Can I touch? I'm gonna start kind of poking.
Don't touch it.
Hey, but I mean, hey, it's super interesting. I've never seen something like this before. I didn't even know people could have a third eye. Like, how does that work?
What do you mean? Some people just have 3 eyes.
I mean, brother, if you want, I can install one. It shouldn't be too difficult of a procedure, especially if I have boys helping me out.
I don't even want myself. I want to know how. Why does he have a third eye?
Well, obviously, it's an upgrade.
And
What do we do?
Yeah, this would be before. This would be when you're still in the water, Pigos.
Oh, F.
It's just the 3 of them up here.
Oh.
What does it do? Why do you always have it closed?
Robin's tuning them out and is just like processing all of what he just heard and saw from the vision, and is gonna stand up and go look at the sewing machine from the Giorgio Narmani to see if it resembles the same one that he saw in his vision.
You take a look over at it, and it'll be kind of similar. But the more you think about the dream, the more details you're forgetting. I'll ask for a engineering check as you examine the thing. I will say DC 16. Yeah, you can't quite make out the similarities, just that it vaguely resembles the item. And at that point, my boys would probably cry out that the rope is getting tugged on, and you guys will rush over to haul up Picos, and we'll fast forward back again to where
Tug off, boys.
we'll fast forward back to the deck of the ship. You guys are looking at this strange fish, and as you inspect the thing, Simon, as Picos is trying to do CPR, I'll ask for, I guess, an investigation or a medicine. The higher you get, the better.
Let's go.
19, you examine the fish, and the first thing you can tell is this thing is very, very old. Somehow it's been preserved in a very, almost like it's fossilized. It's been preserved very well, despite floating around in the middle of the ocean. It's been dead for a very long time. It's a species of fish that you're not quite sure is from the East Blue. It resembles something a little bit more out there, something more fantastical, possibly something from the depths of the Grand Line.
I want to start trying to sketch it out, and then when I open the book, I'll remember that the coordinates showed up on the replica of the card, and be like,
Boys, Robin, Picos, I don't know, but the coordinates came up on this card. Do you think the card has anything to do with the fish? It seems very, very old and like fossilized. It shouldn't be here in the East Blue in the first place.
The fish?
Yes.
I'll say, as you take another look at the fish, you will notice a kind of in like just underneath the skin in its underbelly, what looks to be a rectangular piece of something that's quite similar in dimension.
I'd like to dissect the fish.
I'll try and grab it. Like, can I? Is it something I can pull out, or like, is it?
No, it's like inside the fish.
Yeah, that's why I
Okay,
said I'm gonna try and dissect the fish.
I'll point.
Listen, I can perform the
this.
surgery. Yeah, I can do some surgery and get that thing out of there.
You grab your tools, boys, and this might be a complicated procedure, might not. You never really operated on a dead fish before. We'll say a DC 17 medicine check.
Can I give him guidance and be like assistant? Try to like give him advantage.
Hold on.
You can pick one.
If
help.
yeah, I mean, I've definitely done plenty of little upgrades and procedures, but not on dead fish.
Guys, I'm not really worried about failing it. It just means I'm gonna be. if I do. Like,
Cut out.
ooh, but I might damage
you
it.
got
Never
that.
mind.
You got that ability that's like less than a 10, it's an 11 or some shit.
No. I said I'm not worried about failing because the fish is dead. Like the worst thing I'm gonna do is cut up its body a bit.
Or the thing
It
inside.
might
maybe
damage the
damages
card, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to give him
Why I'm
advantage.
helping him.
All right. Nice. Boys with a swift procedure is kind of the opposite of when Jenny was operating on what's his name, Picos.
Picos.
And you were overwatching. Now you are operating on a fish, and Picos is overwatching, and Ginny is completely removed from the equation. But yeah, with some quick maneuvers and a nifty little scalpel movement, you're able to extract a little card from the fish. And I will say, as soon as you pull it out, this fish is gonna almost like disintegrate in front of you guys. It'll lose any luster that it had. It'll become dry and desiccated, and just start to disintegrate in the sea wind.
What guys,
But-
it's another card.
In its
What is the
place
card?
will be a little thing. You guys can see it?
Yeah.
Eden
Yohaku.
Yohaku. And I
Can
look
I
at
say
Simon. Yeah.
I'm gonna open my book and I'll flip to the page where I drew the card, and then I'll lay this over on top, face up.
Like the drawing of the card on the other card?
The drawing of the card. I'll lay this card on top of the drawing, face up.
All right. I guess you'll hear a dawn. Yeah, nothing else really happened.
Did it make a sound?
Yeah, same sound as before, but I've never met anyone else with the same name. Kinda, well, that's a long story.
Yeah, that is
Just
odd.
made a
What was
dawn,
the
really?
What was the
What?
name on the other card?
Oh, that was
I don't remember.
open anymore.
There it is. You guys can see it? Adriana Kolowski.
Yeah.
Lowski. Does that name mean anything to anybody here?
Not
Is that
I
Carmi's fucking
recall.
last name?
No, his starts with a B.
Can I see the other card again real quick?
Yeah.
What, boys, you try and take the original card, and I'll take this
Okay.
card, and we'll sit across from each other, and then at the count of 3, we'll slam the cards down against each other.
Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Boss.
Pause.
And then, yeah, I'll get down on my knees. And.
Hey, yo.
Simon and I will duel the cards against each other.
Your move.
I'm about to send you to the shadow realm, friend.
Duel.
Oh man, Kev.
Duel. Kev is
He said BRB.
probably taking a piss.
Like and subscribe, folks. Thank everybody for chilling in the chat today. It means a lot.
Yeah, Pico's.
Yeah, the session's been goated so far.
Pico's after seeing
Pico's taking a
the-
picture of a fish.
Well, him seeing the fish
That
like
killed me.
disintegrate and blow away in the wind, he like, you could hear like a little like, like he's like actually like flustered right now, and he's just like, all we are is dust in the wind.
Oh my god.
Well, one day, yes, we all become dust in the wind.
What I miss?
Well,
Because it's
when you
grasping
close your
mortality.
eyes,
About to duel.
yeah, we're about to duel.
You're about to? Oh, you guys are playing the cards.
Yeah,
we
we're gonna play
sit
the cards
down. I
against each
have
other.
the Eden Yohaku card, and he has the Kalowski card, and then we're
Yeah.
gonna play it at the same time against each other, sitting at
Yeah.
opposite from each other.
I put the card between my fingertips and pull it up to the side of my cheek, like. And my face looks
mirror
like
his
Joey
movements.
Wheeler's. Yeah, my face looks like Joey Wheeler's from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, that's right, Yohaku. I'm gonna be playing this card now. Yeah, Kowalski.
Wait, Eden.
Alright, that's hilarious. I'll say for playing into the bit, you guys can both get an inspiration.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And then I'll need a dual, dual insights from the two of you guys. And we'll say the closer you guys are, the more you'll be able to glean. I don't really care how high your numbers are in this kind of scenario.
I gonna use sleight of hand for this.
Yeah, sure. But again,
I got 20.
the closer you are, the better.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
You guys want to do anything with these? Any inspirations? Any changes? Anything like that?
Yeah. I'll use wait, do I get an inspiration for this card we found with new information?
You got one from.
You just got one, yeah. But depending on what you get from these insights, I'll say you might be able to get an inspiration from the mindset.
No, I'll risk it.
That's what we like to see.
Hey,
A gambling man.
Yeah,
Nice.
the gamble paid off, baby.
All right, nice.
It's the heart of the cards.
With a 20 and a 22, you guys kind of mirroring each other's movements, and there's like a very strange feeling between the two of you guys as you feel like you're doing something that's been done many times before. You're kind of mirroring some very old, ancient movements, and there's this like strange rhythm overtaking the two of you guys. In the back of your mind, boys, you hear these drum sounds, and in the back of your mind, Simon, you hear these strange heartbeats, matching each other in rhythm and cadence, but two distinct sounds. You guys will both feel as if you are on the path to playing a game between these two cards, but you're obviously missing a huge amount of cards. But nonetheless, you will feel very connected, not so much to each other, but to these strange cards in your hands. And you guys feel like you're beginning a journey into something very complex and very vast and very widespread. Yeah, I'll say for the purposes of your, what's the mindset called? Whatever it's called, you'll be able to get an inspiration. Yohaku.
And so will I.
Yeah, you're good.
Curious is the mindset.
Curious, yeah.
Picos, I know that you were the one who technically went down and found the card along with Tito, but I would like to ask if it's okay if I keep it on me since I share the last name of this card.
Yeah, so that's like your sister, right? So that means she's like my sister too, but like I don't really have a last name, so
What?
all yours.
You can you can take the Y.
No, I'm okay. I like Picos. I like the name that I've been given, but yeah. Like I don't know.
You don't want to be named Picussy?
No, I don't want to be named. I think I'm good, respectfully. But yeah. I just just trying to really take in this whole experience. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now, and
Boys,
I don't know.
Boys and me had a weird experience with it. At least I felt very connected to him while we were dueling with these cards. What about you boys?
Yeah, it was like a weird resonance inside my soul. Not to be all artistic and whatnot, but yeah.
What's wrong with being artistic?
Oh, I said autistic. No. It's just my accent. No.
Yo.
That is crazy.
Tito!
Was that Human? Yo, Human, do you have inspiration?
No, I don't. You can't take shit away from me.
Alright, you'll pick someone on the crew that has inspiration. I'm taking away from them.
Alright, take away from the deal.
I bet.
Bro.
Dill, you got inspiration?
For the purposes of answering your question, yeah, I do.
Alright, you'll pick someone, Dill, they're losing inspiration.
I pick the DM. Get rid of your DM inspirations.
Facts.
Oh,
That's all of our
word?
inspirations.
Notice I said get rid of,
Oh.
not give yourself infinite amount of.
No, you're fine. Well, yeah, to catch you up, Human. You guys woke up. You're about a days away from Kozia Island. The ship has received a little bit of a makeover, and while they were cleaning up, Beastie Boys found a strange card. He showed it to the others. Some shenanigans occurred. Picos ended up deep sea diving to find a fish. You helped him out. You fought off some sharks, came back with the fish. They dissected the fish. They found another card. The fish is now gone. Simon and Beastie Boys have just brandished their cards at one another. And that's about it.
So I'm hearing a card battle was happening. Is that what I'm hearing?
They were trying.
A duel of sorts.
We got pieced
We
up
were
by
trying to become
sharks.
dual masters, you could say.
We don't
me
have
and-
enough cards yet.
Me and you, Tito, we went underwater and we got some like bites taken out of us.
This sounds glorious. You survived to tell the tale.
And my armor is like crushed in due to pressure and like shark bites. But yeah, I'm looking alright. I'm okay.
Bet.
I'll
I think we
pick
need
the
to find
card.
more of these cards.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is there,
that's
like-
for sure.
Is there
I'll
like
take
more coordinates?
the
Can you
card and-
draw this other one and see if we get like, I don't know, like another trail to
You
follow?
think that's how we find all the cards?
That's how you found
That
this
actually
one, right?
sounds. Yeah.
I guess
Sounds
I can
almost right.
try. I guess I'll try and draw the new card then, and see if I can get a new set of coordinates.
Alright, my friend, you know the drill.
What?
Can I
Chris, performance check.
can I give him like guidance?
Crit?
You don't need to.
You don't.
Alright. Once again, you guys will see this guy enter a fucking flow state as he draws out the card in hand. And he'll make a near perfect rendition. But in the background of this Eden Yohaku card will be another set of nautical coordinates.
So,
Just
Picos.
drawing.
What? So
In my
you want me to
state.
look at the coordinates again?
Yeah. You guys see me? I guess so.
Both? I mean, like I can knock out another navigators. Can I guide myself and try to like plug in those coordinates to my mental database?
Yeah. Where did I set the thing to last time?
It was like a
I
17
think I
or
said-
a 19 or something.
Oh, it was a 16.
16. Oh, yeah,
16.
26.
All right. You quickly get the coordinates and map it out, and What's the best way to show this? If you guys look at the map of the East Blue that you have, you guys are somewhere between Brutus Island and Kozia Island. So you're heading south. You would be a lot closer to Kozia than you would Brutus by your reckoning, Picos. These coordinates are almost straight east from that point, heading off to where the map disappears, or where the map doesn't really log it anymore, but it's almost straight east from where you're at. Actually, a little bit northeast, we'll say, a little bit of an angle. Yeah, I don't know if you can visualize what direction I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll lock that in. Yeah, I'll lock that in, and I'll like take note of that and make sure that I like write down the coordinates, put that in my Rolodex again, and chart on a map, like maybe like a little X marks the spot, like in the general vicinity that I think it is. And she's like, okay, so maybe we hit that after Kozia, because we do really gotta stop and get some more supplies before we try to just go doing anything like that again. And like I need to repair like pretty significantly as well. But I have the
plus we want to ditch
in.
this dead weight. I mean, these lovely people.
Yeah, if I got here, Carmen complain about cold. I'm
gonna
squish him.
Try and see if I can pin the card on the same page that I already drew the card. I'll like try and pin it down, like fold a little pocket out of the page that I can slide it in.
Like a fucking card binder.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. That's it. You can add it to your. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a deck.
You want me to store both cards in this binder? I mean, I keep this notebook worth, like, I view it as worth more than my own life. So, I mean, unless you guys want to hang on to the other card.
I think it's safe to keep them all in the same place, but divide them up to among like maybe who finds them. I don't know. I think we'll cross that bridge when we get more.
We can write the ownership down on in the binder I make inside of the notebook.
I personally don't give a shit about these cards. I think they're cool, but I really was just in it for the fish, and then it ended up being dead, and I'm still grappling with that mentally. But y'all do y'all.
Picos, I think this is important though, especially with what Simon wants to know. Something about this feels ancient.
Yeah, you're probably right, but like I'm just like it's more of his thing than mine, so I'm cool with having no cards. Y'all do y'all, but like don't feel compelled that I need a card or whatever. Like it's just kind of cool to be on the adventure.
We're gonna force him to play, aren't we, Simon?
We'll play against all of y'all. It's entrancing. You gotta try it at some point.
And like, yeah, Picos is it's been a minute probably since like Picos has played any games like in front of Simon, but like Simon would probably know Picos has a very competitive nature, and he's trying to like steer away from it and like not open that door. So he's just like, I'm really good, but I'll definitely punch in the coordinates and do whatever I can to help us find more of these if that's what we're doing. But
we'll find all of them. We'll collect all of them. And then you'll play with us.
Sure. I give him 2 thumbs up.
Good game between brothers.
Plus, you know what they say, Picos. Gambling's one of the most healthy outlets.
No,
that's it.
Facts. Yeah. Facts. 100%.
I think it's the opposite.
You want inspiration? Go ahead, take an inspiration for that. 100% agree.
Picos is just like, I've
Listen,
never heard
DM
anybody
said it, I'm
say
taking
that,
it.
but you must be right, because there's no way you would lie to me, right? Like, right, boys?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely not like a crippling addiction.
I had an uncle who was into gambling.
He sounds
He took all his fins.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
It was bad. He was never the same after that.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm gonna hand Tito the card and tell him to play it. Because he hasn't heard it yet. Play this on the deck and I show him exactly like how to do it.
All right, I'll do it.
Alright, Tito, you hear a dawn in the back of your head as you play the card.
What the fuck?
Right?
I
Crazy.
look around. Did y'all hear that?
Wild, right? Nah, nobody else hears it except the person who plays the card.
But all
Voodoo
of us
magic.
heard it when we individually played the cards.
Has
I don't
anybody
think I want
tried
to play with them
to?
cards.
Has anybody tried to play
Yeah.
both cards at the same time?
Oh.
I'll do it.
No, we played them against each other. I'll hand you the Eden, your Haku card.
Kev, real quick though, did we hear something as well when we played them against each other?
You heard drums.
I heard drums,
a
right?
heartbeat.
Yeah, and when we played them against each other, I heard like. So yeah, and I'm gonna kneel down after getting the other card back from Tito, and getting the one from Simon, and I'm gonna play both of them at the same time.
I think you heard the wait, when the fuck did we? Oh yeah, when he played them against each other. Okay, yeah. You're playing them against each other, boys?
He's playing.
Yeah, like I'm playing both of them
Simultaneously.
by myself. Yeah, simultaneously.
Yeah, you'll just hear like dual dawns.
That was loud as fuck. Yeah, don't do that. I think that's like against the rules or something, because all it did was hurt.
Because it's the devil.
It's a fun game.
I'll tuck the cards into the bind I've made on like a page or two.
Alright, if you go to the second last tab, like on the side menu, the one with like the 3 icons right before the gear, in the section called decks, you should see Simon's card deck.
Oh, right, yeah, I do.
Yeah, so if you shuffle on that, ignore the back for now. I gotta get an actual one. But if you shuffle on that and then drag and drop the cards, you should be able to play the 2 cards that you have.
Draw.
You can just
One,
like
2
click
cards.
and drag it onto the map somewhere.
Oh. Wait, what? No.
And once you hit shuffle, and then
Oh, there we
hover
go.
over it. Yeah.
Found an infinite card glitch.
But yeah, you should be able to, if you click them and delete them, they'll just get sent back in the deck. And then if you scroll down on the menu and click hide, you can stop the deck from showing up. Obviously, it's not relevant right now until you get some more cards, but that's what you got. But yeah, what is next?
We should probably.
We hit Kozia, right? And get
Robin,
ready.
what do you think we should do? Let's set sail again? Let's go.
Yeah.
I'll
so,
go and roll the cells.
let me check our bearings, make sure we're still set straight. I don't think much should have really like messed up, while we were like kind of at a standstill. And then yeah, like full speed ahead, hit Kozia, and get rid of these nice people.
Y'all better. I went
What do
through
you
overboard.
mean? We can't get rid of our money, but I mean our important guests.
Oh yeah, Captain, I meant to talk to you. So Nyuchi, nice lady, right? She was talking about some sort of payment or something for doing the Jolly Roger. I gave her the runaround by saying like, hey, let's not talk about like how much your room and board costs, so you don't talk about how much the Jolly Roger costs. And like if she brings it up again, just try to slide her an IOU. I think I loosened the pickle jar a little bit there in negotiation wise,
Perfect. While we're discussing how much the room and board will cost and how much the Jolly Roger will cost, I can bring up my thought lines on the money as well.
Yeah.
All right. Yuchi will feel a shiver going down her spine. And yeah, you guys can set sail. Everyone can do everything they need to do. After a couple hours at sea, you guys will see in the distance the outline or the skyline. In the distance, there's land.
Land
Someone else see it
ho!
first.
Oh, Simon says it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, because I have my head deep buried in my book. I'm taking notes on all the stuff that happened now. Normally I do it like while it happens, but I didn't have any hand free and I was too focused, so I gotta like, oh, before I forget, I need to write all of this stuff down.
All right. The guy in the crow's nest is not looking up.
It's crazy. So does a bystander see it, or can I like? I'll probably be also keeping an eye out, you know. Quite literally.
Yeah.
With my
You spot it. You guys will see the outline of Kozia in the distance, and yeah, you can start to make your way towards. You'll see a pretty big town. It's got castles, beautiful architecture built into this wonderful coastline. There's mountains in the distance as you draw closer, and you'll see a couple of white sails on the horizon.
What?
I said lock in. You don't see that? Come on, and Picos is gonna try to like. Yeah, Picos is gonna try to use his telescoping eye to check out the white sails. Do any of them look like they have the marine or world government symbol?
Give me a perception or investigation.
Gladly.
13.
I'm gonna guide myself and hit an investigation. 18.
All right, yeah. With the 18, most of the ships in the dock pretty much all the ships in the dock are just plain white sails. They look to kind of resemble the ship that you saw on the way from Brutus to Kozia, the one that was burning down. Obviously, they're not on fire, but in terms of make, model, they're pretty similar. And you would definitely recall that the ship that you saw had some world government symbols on it, but obviously no real Marines, just a whole bunch of merchants.
Okay. Yeah, then I have no real information to relay, but I don't feel like a threatening presence or anything, so I'll just be like cool, we should be in landfall in no time now. And I'll probably just get back to tinkering on myself to repair a little bit of the damage done.
I'll start taking notes again. I'll keep an eye out a little more this time around, though.
All right.
I'm gonna watch Picos tinker on himself and take notes.
Hey, yes.
I'm a doctor, and you are a medical phenomenon. Like, I need to know more.
All right. I'll say you guys can get a short rest off in the time between everything that's happened.
What?
Can I apply general medicine to to Picos? Would that help him at all?
Mechanically, not really, but if you want to make him feel better, sure.
So...
Oh yeah, he can roll hit dice.
Yo, is this gun operational in the armor or whatever it is?
Yo.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take that gun.
All right, it's a simple flintlock.
Oh yeah.
You can add it to your shit. I think it's a long talk if you want to look up the stats and everything. Yeah. And yeah, you guys will eventually draw into port on the beautiful island of Kozia.
And now the session begins.
What a great prologue.
Yeah, it's been a great prologue this session.
All right. We have
The opening theme.
Oh my god. Huge.
All right. We'll use this guy to represent you as you make port on Naogatsu Kingdom. I don't have the town maps, so we'll have to do some imagination here. As always, with these island maps, there's a Panaman somewhere. If you can find it, inspiration is yours. But yeah, you guys dock at the pier of Naogatsu Kingdom. The town is bustling. People are enjoying themselves, making their way in this wonderful day. I guess even though it's February, it would be pretty nice out. Kind of more of a tropical location. Throughout most of the East
Panda Man.
Where?
No, I was looking.
I'll send a picture in the Discord. I'm not sure though. It's very, very tiny.
I'm never even gonna try.
Doesn't.
It's not this. I ain't built for this. Like,
Damn, bro.
Yeah, you gotta start putting them in. You gotta start putting them in braille for
Is that it? Because I saw that and was like, nah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Bruh,
Oh my
that's some
god.
Shit.
Yeah, you can fucking tell, dude.
What did you guys think it was, man? Come on. Lock
I
in.
thought it was just a
can-
sign on the inn.
Well, I mean, I immediately thought it's gotta be in something where it can blend in. So I started looking at the other
Yeah.
city.
That's what I did. Dex, same brain, bro. That's crazy.
Alright, yeah, good shit. Record time, I think, and fine.
Before we get off the ship, could I ask Niyuchi if they have like a white cover that they could throw over the sails?
Duchu will look aghast, and she'll be like, why would I cover the sails that I spent so long making, Nanya?
Well, black sails kind of have a reputation that we might only want to present after we leave the kingdom.
Oh, so you want like a head covering, Nanya?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything. You could furl the sails, Nanya.
But that still shows that they're black sails.
Well, this town is full of clothiers, Nyan Nyan. I'm sure you can find something. Nyan Nyan. In fact, I know a couple people. If you want me to give you their contact information, Nyan Nyan.
I was about to do the same thing. Fucking Christ. That's fucking crazy.
We'll make do some other way.
Okay, Nyan Nyan. Well, thank you for bringing us back home, Nyan Nyan. We'll be taking our leave, and Nyan Nyan.
Oh, not just yet, as Robin walks up and grabs the sewing machine.
The dude that was treasuring the sewing machine, we'll say it was Winners. It'll be like, my sewing machine.
You mean
Yours?
our sewing machine?
No, that one's mine. It's my sewing machine.
Not no more.
Excuse me?
No. This
Not no more.
This is supposed to be Uncle's sewing machine.
Oh, right. Normani's sewing machine.
And that's what we're doing. We're making sure it gets returned to him because you tried to claim it as your own.
No. I was, it's been a very long time at sea. I haven't eaten in days.
We've had food every day.
Not me.
Do need to ration these things up. We can't just be feeding everybody.
I flick him a pecan
That's
berry.
that's what you said before. You'd be like, oh my god, this is delicious. I feel energized. That's mine.
Bro.
That's Normani's sewing machine. Did you hear me?
Yes, you said it was
Not no
yours.
more.
Oh, so that's the game you're playing, huh? You think you can get away with this?
It's done. We have gotten away.
Not on my watch, you haven't. And he'll run up and try and snatch the sewing machine out of your hands.
No, I'll tackle.
Ugh! Damn fish, man. Get off of me, you beast.
Get on the ground.
Whoa. He's a nice guy, you know.
That's what they think. If it was up to me, I would have threw these overboard.
If it was up to me, I would have eaten you 6 days ago.
Yeah, that's cannibalism.
You ain't human. You should know that.
I'm
Don't
more
ever
human than
forget
you.
it.
We didn't even make
Dumb.
y'all 6 days ago.
No, I think you got it.
It's been like a
But
week.
yeah,
Who's
there'll be.
Tito talking to right now?
He's talking to one of the merchant people.
I
The
thought
one
he
that
was
you
talking to Gigio. I was like, whoa, Gigio's going hard.
No, they're best friends. He wouldn't pop off like that to
Where is that little shit, Gigio?
So wait, this merchant is being racist towards Tito?
Pretty
It
much.
was a sickly man that
Oh, I'm
got
about to
given
punch
to
him.
Aunt Berry, and then
I
immediately
want to
had
put him in a
Ooh,
crossface.
he's sickly? Lucky. I always want
No,
to punch
he
this.
was sickly until he got
No, he's not
Aunt Berry, and then he has enough strength to fight all of us apparently.
I'll put him in a full Nelson. Everybody get a punch in.
Let's jump him in.
The new two
Yeah.
like, okay, stop, Nyan, stop, don't do this, Nyan, I'll take you to my uncle's, Nyan.
That's all we wanted.
But at least let the rest of my people go, Nyan. They have families to get back to, Nyan.
I don't let him go, all right? When his arm snap off at the shoulder.
Do it! You ain't gonna do shit. Do it!
Yeah,
Tito,
We
Tito.
were never held against their will. We were just transporting you from your burning ship to the place you call home.
I get that, Nyan, but you literally have him in a full Nelson, Nyan.
I
It's
don't
kinda
have
his fault.
anybody in anything.
Please, just let him go, Nyan.
Romero special.
I'm gonna ask Tito. Let the guy go. Just let me see him real quick. Come over
Dragon
here. sir.
sleeper.
I'm gonna grab the man's hand before Tito chokes him all the way out and like.
Finally, a human, a hairy one
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah. I'm holding his hand and I'm looking him in the face and I'm gonna be like, listen, we're gonna let you get off the ship alive, but I can't let you just walk away saying what you said about my friend. I'm gonna dislocate 2 of his knuckles on his hand with my medical knowledge and be like, listen, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be in pain, but you're gonna be okay. Just find the nearest doctor. Stop those. No damage
You're
done.
the nearest doctor, boys.
I am.
Be cradling his hand. He'll give you guys a look of hatred, and then he'll jump the ship and sprint off on the dock.
This is how villains are made, y'all.
You know, he's lucky
It'll
I
be,
didn't put the Cobra clutch on him.
All of the
Listen,
other
Picos.
clothiers and tailors will follow after him. The woman Victoria, the one that you saved, Tito, she'll be looking at you with a difficult expression as she leaves the ship.
Oh,
Um,
Turn my nose up to her.
She'll have an unreadable look as she disappears. And yeah, eventually it'll just be Nucci left. She'll have like a conflicted expression on her face. She'll be like, "Well, Nyan, are you ready to go? Nyan, I think you have to check in with the port master. Nyan,
Yeah, real
there's
quick,
probably fees to keep the ship on."
Miss Nucci, that Victoria lady. I tried to, be real cordial and polite and talkative, chatty even with all of the nice clothiers and folks from, the shipwreck, right? But she was a tough nut to crack. I feel like maybe she might be having some sort of a secret.
Victoria Nyan Nyan, she's a difficult soul to read. She's very passionate about her clothes, and she has a sheltered worldview. Nyan Nyan. She was raised on this island. She's younger too. Nyan Nyan hasn't really seen the world. I think she was just a little bit off put by your friend over there. And she'll gesture to Tito. It took her a while to get used to us minks, Nyan Nyan.
I'm sorry, what?
The hell is that?
I said she has a sheltered view, worldview, Nyan Nyan.
Yeah, did you sneeze? Or like, what was that last word you said? Huh?
A mink? Nyan Nyan? Yeah, I'm a mink, Nyan Nyan. Isn't he a mink too, Nyan Nyan? She'll point at boys.
No, I'm a devil fruit user.
What the devil fruit?
Devil fruits don't exist, Nyan Nyan.
I mean, they do, and I shift into a monkey in front of her. My orangutan form.
Yeah.
Humans can't do this usually.
I've never seen that before, Nyan Nyan. Tell me, what happens to your clothes when you transform, Nyan Nyan?
I don't know, actually. It perplexes me every day of my life.
Fascinating, Nyan Nyan. Anyway, yes, my uncle and I are minks, Nyan Nyan. I was born on this island, though, Nyan Nyan. So I don't know much about minks. You'd have to talk to him about it, Nyan Nyan. But I can do this. And she'll hold up 2 fingers, and you'll see like or 2 claws, and you'll see like a little crackle of electricity between the 2 of them.
Whoa!
Oh,
You gotta show me how
can
to
I
do
study that?
That's cool. That could be
She'll
so
have
useful.
kind of a joyful expression on her face as she's getting some attention. She'll be like, "Oh, it's nothing, Nyan Nyan. We can all do this. You should see what my uncle can do, Nyan Nyan. It's called electro. Apparently, all minks can do something like this, Nyan Nyan." And she'll start doing some little tricks and shit with the lightning.
Pico's immediately starts brainstorming, trying to figure out a way to harness some sort of way to replicate this technologically within himself and possibly others.
I'm taking notes on it too.
All right. Yeah, you guys can jot some of this shit down. I'll say that sorry, I'm eating a banana. In terms of what you can glean from this, oh no, I mean the whole electro shit is like makes only, right? I don't think there's a way you'd be able to replicate it.
The technical explanation above table, like in verse that I believe Oda gave, is it's because of the friction of their fur and how fast they move. I don't know how.
I'll look a little more into it.
Yeah, Pico's doesn't really. I'm not sure if he'll get any headway on it, but he'll certainly try.
I mean,
Make them static sensors.
I don't follow that explanation, but you said I could take mink feet.
I said that? Damn. Oh yeah, I think I did say that.
You said I said that?
Yeah. All right, cool. So you guys will start to study them a little bit. And yeah, depending on what you want to do, specifically with it, Picos, we can sort some shit out later. Depending on what you want to learn, Simon, we can also sort some shit out later. But we'll say this is kind of like the beginning of your guys' study on the subject.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as you guys are being entertained over the side of the ship, anyone looking over would see a portly looking dude with a big ass book walk up to you guys, and from the side of the ship would be like, excuse me, Portmaster here. Anyone, are you, how long are you going to be docking at Nagatsu Kingdom? Anybody there? Hello?
Captain.
3 days.
Oh, dear God.
Captain?
Possibly 3. Hopefully not a week. Definitely less than a month.
Excuse me, good sir. Are you at the circus? Could you please come down?
You can't talk to Tito like that just because he's a fishman.
What are you?
No. I'm talking
You're
to
not
the both
talking
of
to
you.
me.
You've got
He's
that.
asking if you were supposed to be a part of a circus.
He's talking to you.
Robin, that's
Me?
not a good way to look at things. Why do you just assume it's Tito?
Because most people, when they're making unscrupulous comments like that, are talking about Tito.
No, I'm talking to you. You've got that sticker in the middle of your forehead. No, thought it was a clown getup or something. You said 3 days.
Yeah, on average, yeah.
Wonderful. That'll be 30,000 berries, please and thank you.
Yeah, what?
I got 30,000. I got a pen.
Uh,
You want this
might
pen?
As
I-
all great merchants in this world, do you take IOUs?
I have 30,000 berries. I will give them.
No, thank you so much, good sir.
We don't.
There'll be like
we need
a.
to give her money.
Don't worry, we're gonna be here longer than 3 days. We'll just bail on the Beal.
There'll be like a.
I don't know why I went Australian
troubled expression. We a troubled expression on this guy's. It'll be like as you kind of jump down and hand him the money, you'll be like, "So are you you wouldn't happen to be pirates, would you?"
No, I'm a doctor.
It's just with the black sail.
Yeah, that's a doctor's sale.
Oh,
We couldn't find any other sales.
Exactly.
I'm gonna ask for a deception check, boys.
Okay.
DC 14.
Can I help?
Robin will help.
How you guys helping?
I am pointing to his.
I
doctor
said it
tools.
was. Okay, I said it was the only sale we could find.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you help.
because this
I'm gonna use
triangle
one of my
whistle-
inspirations. That was a history, damn it! That's the best we're
Nice.
getting, boys.
That's what I said, right? 14. This guy will be like, okay, well, all right. Thank you very much. Doctors with black sails. Strange. Welcome to Nagaratsu Kingdom. The castle is not open to visitors at this time, but might I suggest visiting the Ferrari bar? Quite popular. Other than that, well, yes, I imagine that you're here to shop for some clothes. I can tell by your get-up that you definitely need a fix-up. There's many different tailors and fashionistas in this beautiful kingdom of ours. We hope you enjoy your stay. Might I ask
think?
what your purpose is on this island?
Oh, we just found some guys. They've been like attacked at sea or something. So we just brought them back here because that's what they said they trying to.
Yeah,
Not a
we,
lot
s- we saved the life of someone named Nucci.
Yeah,
Ew.
Muchi. They say nyan nyan all the time. Very annoying. Very sad.
Very
Nucci will
adorable.
kinda poke his head
Adorable
up.
is what he said. We helped them. We rescued them from a burning ship, and we came here post haste, saving their lives.
And Nucci will kind of
again.
poke her head up and be like, "It's me, nyan nyan." And the poor master will be like, "Oh, Nucci, your uncle is worried sick about you." Well, thank you very much for helping, Nucci, and I'm sure that you'll be able to show you around town. I must be making my way now. Oh, and please, I'm assuming that the fishman is in costume, perhaps for the sake of the residents here. You could tell them to strip of their costume.
Assume away. But other than that, I mean, if I could, and Picos extends his arm and tries to like put it over their shoulder and like walk them
dude,
like
go
part
on.
way down the dock, and he's just like, "So, what did you say your name was, Portmaster?"
Bolo.
I'm sorry. What, you're gonna have to write that down for me. Here's my business card. The name's Picos. If I'm not quite a doctor myself, but I have worked on a few operations, over the years. But like my friend said, but I am a merchant, you see.
I'll raise my hand.
And I
Hello.
if you're in the need of any spicy, accoutrements for any of your meals. You've got the chief proprietor and executive officer, producer, whatever, all of those schmoozy words, right? Buzzwords for the pacemaker pepper company.
Oh, how wonderful! Is this a subsidiary of the Toxic Sludge Company or something like that?
I'm sorry, what? Come again?
What's up?
The Toxic Sludge Company. That's where most of us get our hot sauce from. It's a massive empire. It's huge.
Oh, I'm a standalone entrepreneur. I assure you, here, and I slide him some of a bottle of the 5S sauce, and I was like, first one's free. I have already set up some associates and some business vendors, over on the near island of Brutus. But instead of getting your supply from them, you could just go directly through me, and I do have a returning customer discount. So. Please do be in touch.
Oh, how wonderful! How wonderful! How cute! Perhaps I'll mix this with my Toxic Sludge.
No,
my batch.
Hold on, it's not at all advised. I would urge that you just try it pure, untainted would be preferred. Toxic Sludge. What kind of branding is that? Oh my God.
I wonder, Mr. Portmaster, who makes this so-called toxic sludge?
Oh, well, I'm not that versed on it myself, but it's what I know, it's a massive empire. Started in the West Blue many years ago. I think it's modeled after some pirate or something. But it's huge, very, very delicious. It's spread very far and wide. I think if you can get a bottle, they have an origin story, usually, on the back.
Well, that's a really good idea. I mean,
Picos. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty good idea, but maybe we should get a bottle. Like they're pretty much competitors of yours. Like we need to know all about these competitors, so you can sell better.
Well,
the Portmaster will walk away at this point.
Picos is like scratching his head, and he's just like, "This is the first I've heard of it. Though we've been all across the East, and like." They said it's been around for a while and is far stretching. Like, how did I really gotta lock in on this business thing.
How long have you been doing hot sauce for again?
I think at least 5 years, like around there, right? Like, it's a respectable tenure, I would say.
Very respectable. So, we need to learn more about your competitors so that we can outsell them.
And Picos is like rifling through his like money or lack thereof for the most part, and he's like, I sure hope they take IOUs, and he like goes back and like convenes with the rest of the crew.
All right, Nucci is kind of waiting. She seems very excited. It's like, Nyan Nyan, whenever you guys want to head back to my uncle's place, Nyan Nyan. I'm sure he'll, be very thankful for his sewing machine. Yeah.
Yeah, let's head there.
I mean, we don't have anything else to do necessarily. Wait, didn't we have some other reason to sail here originally?
Supplies.
Was to fight.
Right.
Koga's training right now on the ship, so we can't go do that without him.
I mean,
you'll see Jijo.
Fight isn't now.
You'll see Jijo's aura farming at the prow of the ship, looking out at the town. Koga will go up to you guys and basically say that he and Jijo are gonna go track down this tournament and fight.
When is the tournament, Koga?
No, Tito. This is how you give a thumbs up, a proper thumbs up, and he shows Tito.
Oh, no, this is how we do. This is how we do thumbs up on Fishman Island.
Oh, well, that's really cool. I'll note that.
Give me an intimidation check, Tito.
Oh, nice.
Crazy.
I'll give him the double burger.
Gijo will lose a little bit of aura. Well, yeah, Kogo will be. Kogo will say that he doesn't know when the tournament is, but he's just gonna go there and fight.
Okay. Do you think maybe? I mean, we have a like a snail, like a phone snail now, and maybe if you just take a piece of paper with the contact information, I have it here, and like I'll rip like a little piece of paper with the, I don't know, like what you dial to call it. And I'll give it to him and be like, so if you need us, or like if you need to find us or need help, just get a hold of a snail and call us.
He'll nod, and with that, he and Gijo will depart.
I dap him up before he leaves. That's my boy.
I'll give you a dap up. Yeah, he's going to fight. And yeah, they'll disappear into the town with purpose in their movement. What do you guys do?
We'll follow Nyenya
Yuchi?
to their uncle, I guess. Yuchi.
All right. As you guys begin to make your way through the town, obviously you'll see a bunch of, like, pretty much all the stores and stuff are either selling clothes, selling like tools to make clothes. Some people are selling like leather tools and shit, leather workers tools, some armor sets, stuff like that.
Ooh, okay.
Obviously these just like quilts, rugs, just anything that you could make with a needle and what's the other thing? And some yarn. Right.
Yeah. Guys, actually, hold up.
Needle and thread. Yeah.
This is intriguing to me. For one, if people are gonna continue to be discriminatory towards Tito, maybe we could get him like something to help him blend in a little bit more. And two, my armor is like, this is like, it's fucked. Like I might peruse for a second, if that's cool with everybody.
Yeah, no, I'll go with you.
Also, Nucci, I was talking to you about hot sauce for like a week, and you didn't mention toxic sludge at all. What gives?
I don't deal with spice well, yeah.
Yet.
Save your money on anything for me. I want to bask in the sun. I don't care what people think.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can maybe find some pretty solid armor here, like, because I got pretty dinged up back there underwater.
You do that.
All right. The rest of you guys are heading up to the to Norman.
I'm gonna go with Picos.
Okay.
Yep.
And the rest of you guys are heading up to Norman Yarmani's place.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see which group we go to first. All right, bet. So while Picos and Beast split off to go shopping, the rest of you guys will make your way up to a little like deeper, kind of in like the heart of town. A bustling. Actually, no, we'll say it's not that busy. It's kind of more like people have like a revered status around it. There's like some rope around the place. Everyone's they stop and kind of examine the exterior, but no one really goes in. A very high end and well put together tailors. It'll just say Nyornyo Narmani on the top of it. And you can tell this is a very prestigious looking place. As you guys enter, Muchi will be positively vibrating with excitement. You're like, oh my god, Uncle Nyan Nyan, I'm back. Nyan Nyan. Let me grab her token real quick. Yeah. Y'all can see?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Anucha will be like, nyan, nyan, I'm back. Everyone, this is Gerald. Geraldinho. He's one of the workers here. You guys will see a human dude, pretty well put together. He's got some fashionable items and shit on. And he'll step forward, be like, "Oh, Nucci, you're back. I heard that you might have perished at sea. I thought I was going to get a promotion. It's nice to see you're still alive, I guess. You brought some friends. Welcome to Nyorno Narmani's, the greatest clothier in the world."
I'll lead down a new show. You don't sound too happy to see you.
Nucci will be like, "He's gunning for my position, nyan nyan." Geraldinho will be like, "Well, interesting. Oh, fish, man. Is that a three-eyed and a regular human?"
I'll flex my wings a little bit.
Oh, interesting. Something different altogether. How did you come across this crowd, Nucci? Nucci will step forward. Be like, nyan nyan, they saved me from the laughing devil, nyan nyan. He attacked our ship, almost burned us all alive, nyan nyan. But these guys came in and rescued us, nyan nyan. Then they kind of imprisoned us on their ship, nyan nyan. But
Prison is a strong word. We just
We saved your lives, and we fed you. We took you to your hometown.
Yo, you're right, nyan nyan. You're right.
We were the only ship going to here, and we wanted to make sure you guys would arrive safely after being targeted by the fire user.
Oh, by the way, I should say, Carmi volunteered to stay back and watch the ship or whatever. He told you guys to get some coal.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Huh?
Forgot about that.
Nucci will be like, right, yeah, imprisoned, sheltered, whatever. They brought back Uncle's sewing machine, nyan nyan. She'll kind of turn to you, Robin, and be like, go ahead.
Speaking of, you said that your uncle was like you. This guy doesn't look like you.
This is my uncle, nyan nyan. This is Geraldinho.
You said that your uncle could do the same kind of electricity trick. I found that very interesting. I'd love to learn more about it.
Oh, nyan nyan. Well, is my uncle it, Geraldinho? Nyan nyan. Perhaps we could, show these guys the electricity. Nyan nyan. Geraldinho will be like, no, he's gone for an important meeting. I'm sure you know what the time of the month is. But he'll be back shortly, I imagine, with guests. In the meantime, why don't we outfit your friends with some new clothes? What do you say?
I like my shirt.
I could use some new days. I got these at Tahini Island.
Tahini Island?
Yeah.
Where's that?
It's so far about it. You wouldn't know about it. It's all the way. It's up.
Up?
Yeah, up.
Cool. Well, perhaps you would like to get fitted. We'll see what we have for you. I've got some fashionable items, some very brilliant pieces of exquisite material. Perhaps we could give you a slight discount for everything that you've done for Nucci.
Keep it on the cheap side, as little as possible.
Right.
Damn near free.
Of course. Well, please follow me. I'll guide you guys into here. Nucci will be like, can I get the sewing machine? I'll put it upstairs, and then I'd like to take a nap.
I think it's best to give it to Nyorno Narmani himself. Don't you think?
Right, yeah, I'll give it to him when he's back. Yeah.
No. We were the ones who rescued you, so we should take the precedence over this.
Kind of narrow her eyes a little bit. and be like, what are you trying to get out of this, Nyanya?
What we're owed.
If you say so, Nyanya.
I
Climb up
mean,
the ladder.
Robin, you're welcome to stay for what you feel like you're owed, but I have something I feel like I need to try. Something I'll be back.
I'll walk out the door.
No, don't get lost.
All right. Over here, Geraldino will be like, all right, well, I haven't outfitted a fishman in quite some time. Tell me, what sort of fashion suits you the most?
Something like what I'm wearing, but
are you wearing anything?
Stingy. What?
Are you wearing anything above table?
Yeah, what do you mean? I got overalls.
Oh, okay, bet. It'll be like, right, a working man, I can see. Very impressive. I like to learn more about the people that I'm outfitting. I believe that it helps me create the proper ensemble for them. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself as he begins to measure you?
Well, you see, like all Fishman, I'm from Fishman Island. But
Right.
at one point, I was knocked up into the sky.
Oh, interesting.
Yup. Yeah. Spent damn near 26 years in the sky.
Fascinating. You can tell by the way that he's talking that he's not really buying anything you're saying.
Yeah, called Tahini Island.
Tell me more. What sort of clothes do they wear up there?
Oh, well, it's nothing like what I wear. They hand me some scraps. They wear like real frilly dresses and other such. Clothes that don't make sense down here.
And what are you looking to wear? What was your name?
Teach.
Cheech. Cheech. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, my friend. Let me see. All right, we've got some. Let me see. We'll start rummaging over here. Pull out some weathered leather. Like, these are Tugan leather. Comes from a war-torn island in the Grand Line. Often used to make all types of military uniforms. It's got a little bit of weight to it, but it's exceptionally sturdy. Could take a beating or two. What do you say?
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
It is
I like
on
to
the
work
more.
with ships.
Oh, interesting. Perhaps we can get you something that'll has a lot of pockets. What do you say? Store all your tools and stuff in it. This is going to run the price up a little bit though. Around 300,000 berries for an outfit of the man your size.
How much?
300,000 berries.
You got that, right, boss? I'll peek my head out the hood. 300,000?
Sounds good, as long as it works for you.
All right.
Wonderful. We'll start eyeing you up and down. He'll call over to Robin, be like, my friend, why don't you come in here? Maybe I can get some sizing on you as well. Three-eyed human, huh?
I mean, not really, but it is my most telling feature.
The government will pay a A hefty sum for any information on your kind.
That's why I said I'm not really a 3-eye.
Oh, is it fake?
Something like that.
More like a decoration piece.
Yeah.
Interesting, interesting. Well, why don't you tell me your story as it begins to size you up?
Well, it all started 18 years ago. I don't remember anything, I was just born.
A young man.
Then, flash forward to just 3 days ago. We were sailing, minding our business, keeping our coordinates on track, and in the middle of the water, like a beacon of light, there was a flaming world government ship, and it spoke to my heart so much. But then we realized that there was people still alive, so we helped the people out of the goodness of our hearts.
I see. You do look exceptionally good. A man
As
like you.
I'm hugging the sewing machine to my heart.
His eyes will flick to the sewing machine back up to you. Be like, a man like you could use maybe some tights, you know, a cape, something like that. Something a proper hero would wear. What do you say?
No, just, something like what I'm wearing is probably what I feel most comfortable in. I keep an open shirt so that way I can swing and maneuver whenever I'm fighting.
I see. Let me see. I'll rummage over here, grab some materials. Be like, this right here, alabaster silk. It's usually used in desert climates to keep out the, or to keep, you know, people hydrated, not weighed down. But for someone like you, the light, airy quality might help. I imagine that you're used to quite a lot of movement. Perhaps this will keep you covered, but nimble at the same time.
Yeah, I like it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now the pants will have to be something else, but with the top, we can get it done. Around 100,000 berries, I think, for a man of your size.
Plus Tito's?
No.
Tito.
Factor in. Oh, did you not tell him your name above table?
Cheech.
Cheech, bro.
Oh yeah, Cheech. Yeah, I said Cheech then. Factor in Cheech's price too. We're paying for the full lot.
Right. 350,000 berries. Or no, 400,000 berries. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought we got a discount.
Well, you are hugging that sewing machine very closely, my friend. Perhaps you think you can pay with it.
I wouldn't say that.
I know. That's why I said it.
No way.
No, I'm meaning your statement's not true.
Of course. Of course. Well, let's wait for the boss to get here, and then we can sort out an arrangement. In the meantime, feel free to peruse around. I'll have to make some sketches. And I'll turn to this easel and begin drawing some blueprints.
So what's up your story? Geraldino, was it?
Yes, Geraldino. I come from the Grand Line. I spent some years training in school, vocational school, and I became captivated by the art of fashion. Scoured the seas looking for someone to train me, to teach me. There was no one as adept as Nirmani. Found my way here 3-4 years ago, and I've been studying diligently ever since.
That was fascinating. Very fascinating. I'm begin reading this book.
All right, you'll flip it open, and you'll see a very fashionable-looking lookbook. Some beautiful garments. A lot of, in fact, a lot of like suits and marine uniforms. It seems like the Nyarmani company dispenses a lot of goods for the world government and the Marines and shit. As you scan through the pages, you'll see some, admiral coats, standard Marine uniforms, all types of world government related shit. When you flip to the last few pages, there'll be these immaculate looking black suits that are the like section is titled Gorse. You won't see anyone specifically, but there'll be these beautiful looking black suits spread out. Some very expensive looking shit. As you're flipping through the pages, the door will ring open, and a man will walk in.
Oh God!
I think the dude is like damn near naked. This dude is like damn near naked. But he'll have like a brown fursuit and an old expression, old dude. He'll be like, "Nyan Nyan, Geraldino, I'm here. Nyan Nyan. Tell me some good news."
Quickly put this book in my overalls or something.
Yeah, you tuck the book in very quickly, as Geraldino says, "Oh, in here. I have some guests." As you guys will see Nyarmani himself stepping into the room. He'll be like, "Oh, interesting. I brought some guests myself. Nyan Nyan. Come on in." And the door will creak open, and you'll see a person step in. Yeah, you'll see a dark-haired woman step in with brown skin and a suit, a clean, crisp-looking suit. She'll have a heavy-set, kind of exasperated expression on her face. She'll just be like, "All right, let's get this over with. Oh my God, I can't believe this is my fucking job." And yeah, with that, we're gonna cut to the outside. Okay, let's see. We'll do the shopping spree real quick. So Picos and Robin, you guys, or sorry, not Robin, Beast. Picos and Beast. You guys are making your way through the town, and you'll see a couple of interesting looking shops. You'll see the big ass Ferrari bar open for business. Oh my God, it's snowing like a bitch outside. There is a lot of people selling clothes, selling armor, selling leather stuff, like I said. And you'll also see a small little diving shop that seems to be selling all kinds of scuba gear and shit like that. And yeah, there'll be people selling quilts, rugs, a guy selling some maps and sea charts and shit. Just a very bustling, thriving merchant hub.
Interesting. Oh, so I mean, I really want to figure out what's going on with this toxic sludge situation, and I want to check out those sea charts. I want to look at armor and that scuba gear, and then we need to get coal so Carmi will shut the hell up. Like, where do we even start?
I'm not sure. I'm looking for a spare healer's kit and maybe some medical text. I don't think I'm gonna find it. You don't know. You miss every shot you don't take.
Let's see. There's a lot of clothes. That seems kind of overwhelming right now, but like, let's see what's going on with the sea charts. Like, and I'm gonna like walk over to where, like, is it like a stall or like a kiosk?
Yeah, think of like a tent, basically, and a dude with a bunch of parchment sheets and papers and shit all around. He'll be scratching something into some weathered parchment as you guys walk over. I'll squint up at you. Very old looking dude. Imagine like you ever seen The Lighthouse? Imagine the
No.
view from the lighthouse.
I'll Google it, but yeah.
One Punch Man, Bang. Imagine Bang. Yeah, some shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna look up at you and be like, ugh.
Good evening, good sir. I was looking to see what you had in stock as far as like sea charts go. We're new to the island. Just wanted to see if there's anything, you know, that catches my interest. How are you doing today? My name's Picos.
Been better, been worse. I see charts.
There might be a bit of a communication breakdown here. Do you need assistance? Is your mouth okay? I could work on it. Like I just did an operation on mine not too long ago. Works like a charm now.
He'll look extremely offended. And he'll be like,
It's like you're trying to communicate, and I want to respect that. But what?
Yeah, I can understand the thing he's saying.
He'll pull out a notebook and start writing shit down.
Oh, he's just like Simon.
With an angry scrawl. With an angry scrawl, he'll turn the page over to you, and he'll say in like huge angry letters, like, "What do you want?"
Well, we were really looking for maybe some of charts of the waters just east of here. We came from Brutus, so I don't need anything, you know, necessarily regarding that area, but just seeing what you had, you know. I have some equipment of my own here. I'm an amateur, you know, cartographer. I've been dabbling a bit, and I like kind of flash some of the shit that I got.
He'll look over at the stuff that you made, and he'll have a pretty impressed eye as he sees it all. I'll give you a nod of grudging respect. I'll scroll some shit down, and I'll say, "There's nothing beyond east, or there's nothing east of here, but the red line. Ain't no sea charts of a place like that."
Well, not yet. There's not, but I could fix that. You know, like I'm led to believe that there might be some sunken treasure over that way, possibly. Not positive, but it's worth the shot, right? You haven't heard anything about sunken treasure or anything like that?
He'll have a wide eyes as you mention this. I'll quickly start scribbling and shit, and I'll turn the paper over. It'll be like, "I haven't heard anything about sunken treasure, but I have heard that around those waters is where the burning devil, or the laughing devil, nests." Yeah, nests.
You don't say. Okay. What about these coordinates here? And I'm gonna like write down, if I could, I'll like gesture to like the notebook he's writing in, and like and see if he'll let me like write on it.
Yeah, he'll give you the paper.
And I'm gonna write down like coordinates that are nearby the ones that we got to the east of here, but not like spot on, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you know, of anything around this area, maybe? Anything of note? I know you said nothing before, but like, it's not ringing any bells?
He'll be like scratching his head a little bit as he studies the coordinates. He'll rifle around with some papers, pull out some very old looking sea charts, and start cross-referencing, muttering under his breath. And finally, he'll turn to you with a very quizzical expression. He'll jot out a quick note that says, "These coordinates that you've given me are inside the red line. It's impossible."
Oh. Wow. Okay. Sure thing. Impossible. Well, thank you for your time. Yeah, like here's here's my business card. If you're ever looking to get some better quality hot sauce instead of that toxic sludge, you know, stuff, probably at a better deal, then, you know, I'm your guy. I'll be in town for a couple days. But thank you for your time.
He'll look up at you, quickly scribble down. You're not buying anything?
I was like, you know what? Sorry. I just maybe just like some supplies. You have like blank charts. I can, take a couple of those and here, and I leave him with a bottle of 5S, and I'm like, that's on the house. It's a free sample. First one's free.
He'll look at the bottle. He'll look fucking almost affronted, and then I'll turn back to you, and he'll be like, actually, let me see how much these would cost. Oh yeah. It'll be like 10,000 for the C charts.
Just for like blank ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess blank ones will be half off. We'll say 5K.
Okay. Yeah, I'll gladly. I'll grab a stack off of them and be like, yeah, thanks. I'll put these to good use, and maybe I'll figure out the impossible. And like I kind of like try to wink at him, but again, it's like my whole face that just like, it's like Duval, when he tries to wink. Like,
we'll just go and I'll go back to rifling through his shit.
I'm like, wow, that guy was like really rude, boys. Like hopefully the next person isn't
man.
gonna be quite like that.
Exactly. He was a very odd character, to say the least.
But I guess we push it along and try to look at, I don't know, I'm very curious to see what they have in stock as far as armor goes. What about you? Do you need any, like, I know you said like medical stuff, but like you could use a little bit of a beefier armor, right? I think we all could, maybe. I'll see what they have.
It doesn't hurt to look, but I'm more of a, I don't like to be weighed down like that. The more I can feel the wind on my muscles as I fight, just gets me more amped up.
Okay, yeah, I get that, I guess. Not at all, actually, but sure. And so I'll just like, I guess, wander over to wherever they've got armor in stock.
All right, you'll find a nice looking stall area. Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, I guess for the sake of expediency, yes, we'll say that there is a we'll say there's an armor shop adjacent to or connected to like a fishing shop.
Okay.
And I'll just put you as an
okay, I'm like, oh wow, it smells pretty ripe in here. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm
yeah, this is quite terrible.
There's like greetings, and I'm like standing in between the counters here, and I'm just like, I would like to purchase possibly some armor as well as some scuba diving gear. We're looking to maybe potentially salvage.
These guys will just be shopping, and they'll be like, hey man, ask for the guy in the back. We've been waiting for damn near 30 minutes for this guy to come out. This guy will just kind of ignore you. And you'll hear a voice coming from behind, like, all right, give me a goddamn second. And this dude will show up with a wide smile on his face and a little bit of a devilish charm, I guess, about him. He'll be like, all right, welcome to Arbors. How can I help you? What do you want, huh?
I'm sorry, what'd you say the name of this place was?
Arbors.
Arbors? Okay.
Arbors. Arby's?
The meat.
Arbors. Get it right.
Well, I heard that
Okay,
you
buddy.
guys might have some salvaging gear. We're gonna be doing some deep sea diving, and if you see, I got a little bit banged up under the pressure, so I wasn't quite equipped enough. You think you could point me in the right direction?
Holy shit, man. Did you shrink or something under all the pressure? I can barely see you.
No,
sure.
that's just him.
Yeah, like it's kind of rude to comment on somebody's height. You know, like I don't go around just saying like, "Oh, you're so tall. Did you grow or something?" Like, but
right?
Yeah,
That's because you're small. Everything's tall to you. I understand. I used to be small when I was a kid. Then I became a man. What's up?
Oh shit, he likes that nickname. Never mind, I was trying to be an asshole.
we listen. We just we're new here in town, and like I said, we're looking for some diving gear. Something that'll help me not get
anything you can need.
So dinged up next time. Do you have any, like, I don't know, recommendations? I'm a little bit out of my element, sir.
Don't go
trying to pull any fast ones on me. I'm a shrewd negotiator. I'll let you know.
Right, I believe you. All right, we've got a couple things. He'll pull out a barrel. I'll be like, this is the beginner package. We tell them to get in the barrel, and then you throw the barrel in the water, and then you weigh down the barrel, and then they get down below. Now, the safety isn't always guaranteed, but the efficacy is there. So run you pretty cheap, around 3,000 berries.
I'm maybe show me the intermediate package instead of the beginners, because I think we're a little bit past barrel.
Yeah, I think that's a bad idea.
Tell me a little more, man. How deep are you trying to go? Pause.
The bottom? I don't know. Like, it was pretty far down.
The bottom of the sea.
Well, not all the way to the bottom.
Sea.
I mean,
as far as down as we can get, though. Yeah, that would be great, but on this rink-a-dink little shop, I don't think they're gonna have any that far down.
He's like, hey, listen.
Just wait one goddamn second.
I am partially comprised of like an aluminum lightweight shell, you know, and like if the pressure was like enough to cause this amount of damage, and I show him some of the indentation and stuff like that, and like, don't mind the shark bite, but then we're gonna need something a little bit more substantial than a barrel, respectfully.
Like I said, Picos, and I like try to wink at Picos, even though I guarantee he doesn't No, he knows what winks are.
Like, are you malfunctioning?
So I'm like winking at Picos. I guarantee that this shop doesn't have anything like that. Like, I'm trying to hint to Picos, I'm trying to get, you know, I don't think he's gonna. Does Picos pick up all the social cues?
Not at all. No.
Nah, god damn it. I'm trying.
They'll walk out with like a big ass suitcase, and they'll throw it down on the table. Be like, okay, hold on now. How deep did you go?
Like at least like 1,000 or so. I'm not. If you had like some sort of like meter that can gauge how like the depth versus sea level, that would also be it. Like I'd be interested in that, because I just didn't even have that amount of equipment. Is that a thing? Like a depthometer or something? Like how many fathoms?
That's the thing. Well, hold on a second. If you went that deep, you definitely would have experienced some level of oxygen poisoning or nitrogen narcosis, something like that.
Oh,
you hold your breath or something? How?
You could say that. I'm pretty well equipped to deal with you know, I don't need a breather or anything like that, and like it's just something to deal with the pressure, you know, down there.
Well, I'll be damned. A short man that doesn't need to breathe. I guess you've seen stranger things on these waters, huh? All right, I've got something for you. This baby right here, I'll slap the briefcase. This is some very old diving equipment. Came from a kingdom in the North Blue that was famed for its advancements and technological expertise. The Germa Kingdom. They made the best of the best shit, and some of their shit found its way to other seas. I managed to snag a pair of these from a pair of merchants a couple of years ago, and I've been looking for someone who's brave enough to try using it. This will take you at least 10,000 feet down below without buckling or anything like that. But I only got enough for 2 people. Now, someone like your size, I guess you and then 1.5 people. It's a bit weird, but I'm sure you can figure out a way to make it work. But this material is, it'll withstand any sort of pressure. Now, the poisoning and narcosis, that's two different things. Two separate different things. But it'll like crack open the briefcase and imagine like the old time scuba diving equipment. It'll basically be like that. Looks very rustic, weathered. There's a little bit of rust and shit on it. But from first glance, you can tell that this is some pretty sturdy shit, some pretty strong shit. And it'll be able to withstand all kinds of pressure. I'll close the briefcase as you guys are looking at it and give you a wide smile. And be like, now, I'm sure you two can understand the value of something like this. It's going to take quite a pretty penny for me to depart with such a thing.
Oh yeah, for it to come included with all that rust, I'm sure that's pretty costly, right? And I try to wink at him. And
yeah. The rust is just a little bit, all right? It's nothing too serious. In fact, it's just some flavor. But something like this, I'd have to start at least 400,000 berries, I think. At least.
Okay, but hear me out. You said that's a start, and you know we're gonna try to keep this quick and concise. Okay, I am willing to spend, as far as actual berries, I would say 200,000. But would you also be willing to accept some IOUs? I have it on good authority. These are gonna be worth something someday.
The hell's an IOU?
Oh, it's the greatest thing, actually. It's what's kept my business afloat. See, I'm an entrepreneur myself, and I slide him a business card. I'm like, see, I'm the CEO, sole proprietor, and operator, and producer, and distributor of the Pacemaker Pepper Company. You might have heard of us. We're kind of a big deal.
Is this like a subsidiary of Toxic Sludge?
No relation whatsoever. In fact, I've heard that we're far superior. What is with this?
Is that what you heard?
Yeah, that's the word.
Hey man, my whole family loves that Toxic Sludge stuff. I don't know if you got anything better.
Are you traveling, man?
Hit him with the sample. Yeah, hit him with
I've
the
been here
sample.
for the past 20 years.
Okay, so I've been all around the East Blue for the past 5 years, you know, perfecting my recipes in search for even more delectable and spicy ingredients to include. I've got a variety. Here's the milder version. First one's free. It's on the house. That one's on me. And I have spoken to many people across different islands here, and they love my stuff. Never once have I heard of Toxic Sludge until I arrive here. So I don't, if that's some small town, like, you know, local thing, I respect small business. Like I said, I'm an entrepreneur myself, but we're pretty widespread. And I like try to wink. It's so obvious that I'm like not able to wink right now.
Well, I don't know how to break it to you, but this town, or this kingdom, we get a lot of stuff from all over, you know, all over the world, not just the East Blue. So I guess it would make sense if you haven't heard of Toxic Sludge. I'm told that it's massive across the Grand Line and the other blues. But hey, you know, startup company, maybe give yourself a couple of years and you might be able to make a dent. But I think for now, I'm going to stick with what I know best. 400,000 bears.
You drive a hard bargain, but listen, I could also, you know, you see, I'm out here advertising. I have the business mentality, and you know, you heard my pitch, and you got a pretty thick armor, you know, and you said one of these days I might be able to make a dent. I think that day is today. I think that you and we might have some sort of a partnership on the horizon, if you'd be interested. Somebody, you know, with business sense like me and products like you. That barrel pitch, immaculate. You know, I could bring a lot more people.
You flatter me, man.
into this establishment, and I guarantee you the value of that partnership will far exceed the 200,000 berries that I'm asking for the discount. It probably far exceed even the full 400,000 that you're proposing. So I mean, what say you? The name's Picos, by the way. What's your name?
Arbor. Well met, Picos. I like what you're saying. But you're talking the talk. I need you to walk the walk, my man. You got something I can try?
Yeah, I just gave you a free bottle of the more mild sauce. If you wanted to kick it up a spice level or two, I've got I've got 5 total varieties. But I'll warn you, the potion of dragon breathing and the inferno toxin, they are if I might say, some of my best work, but not everybody can handle that level of heat, respectfully.
Well, listen, man. You know, hotter doesn't always equal better. He kind of eyes the flask that you gave him. I'm gonna give you one chance. Is this the best thing you got?
I'm gonna give him. So that I was like, that's the most popular. And you're right, hotter. And I twitch, and I'm like, doesn't. And I twitch again, and I'm like, it doesn't always mean. And I twitch, and I'm like, it doesn't always mean better, right? But.
All right.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm fine. I'm great. That's the most popular sauce. I personally prefer this variety, and I flash the Inferno toxin, and I'm like, but I'm just warning you, it'll put some hair on your chest.
Nothing I can handle.
Sure,
Yeah,
as a medical professional, I do have to warn you about taking that Inferno toxin.
Like,
Oh,
now,
yeah?
listen.
Yeah.
I do also need to let you know that the MSRP, like the value on this bottle right here, does go upward of 100,000 berries.
But you said it's a free sample.
You see, the popular variety is a free sample, but this right here, we're from one businessman to another one. We know that cost doesn't always equal price. I'll go ahead and I'll just say, like, this, if you could be so kind as to, just by me offering this gift to you, shave off 50,000 from the price.
I'll ask for persuasion. DC.
And if you like it, and you are willing to negotiate a partnership, then maybe the price can go down a little bit even further.
Let's go.
He'll give a nod and be like, one businessman to another, I can respect it. I'll knock off 50 grand, but there's better be some damn good spice. I'm gonna give it one try, and if I don't like it, it's gonna be 350 flat. He'll uncork it, give you a look, and with like a twinkle in his eyes, like bon appetit. Throw it back.
Sorry.
Now this guy is used to toxic sludge. This guy's used to toxic sludge. He enjoys spices of all kinds. We'll see how good what you've made here is. I'm gonna ask for you got the, I guess, yeah, cooking tools check. Oh yeah, alchemy tools check is fine.
I got
the DC is gonna be 23.
Okay, I got alchemists and brewers, like whichever one you think fits more. 23, Jesus.
Your choice. 22 toxic sludge has a hold on the market. You know what I'm saying?
Can I
Boys
guide
helps.
myself, or is this like a retroactive thing? So would I be able to guide myself right now, or no?
I'll let you get guidance, but no help. This is a Picos thing by himself.
Yeah, I'm just here for support, but not that kind of support.
Emotional support.
No.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna use.
I'm here to back up my boy.
All right.
Okay. Yikes. Okay. Come on. Yes! 28.
Let's go.
Woo!
Let's do uncork it, throw it back, and there'll be a brief moment. He kind of stumbles back a little bit, grasps the railing for support, and there'll be a little fire in his eyes. He'll let out like a great laugh. You're like, oh, holy shit, this is hot, but the flavor, this is amazing.
I know,
Oh
right?
my god, it reminds me of my youth.
Thank you.
Holy shit,
I don't know what that means.
this is fucking fantastic. Picos, what's it? You got a goddamn deal. This is fucking amazing. Holy shit, I think I lost my voice.
It'll do that. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir. Not to be consumed by pregnant women.
Also, if you plan on operating heavy machinery anytime in the next 4 to 6 hours, I would advise against it.
Right. Holy shit, this is amazing. All right, 200,000 berries, and I'll start. I mean, you give me a couple of these, I'll start selling them at the shop.
Listen,
Anything you got.
the partnership. I was hoping that the partnership would give half off, putting us at 250, and then the 50 from the actual sample, right? Like, so I was hoping I would be able to get you down to about 150, if that's fine. You understand?
He seems to be wavering. I'm gonna ask for a persuasion check. Boys can help if he wants. We'll say DC 16.
This is a deal you don't want to miss out on, my man. I'm telling you.
You said persuasion.
Pacemaker Pepper Company, the next big thing in culinary.
No!
Hot sauce.
It'll be like, damn. This is good. All right, 190 final offer.
You drive a hard bargain, Arbor, but 190 it is. And I just like plop down a sack of money, and I part with 190,000 berries.
I don't have the money to help you. I'm so sorry.
I
I'll
got
give you a
this.
smile. And he'll be like, well met, my friend. How long are you gonna be in town for? When can I expect some hot sauce at my doorstep?
Well, you're in luck. I got a bit of a supply right now, and you have my business card. If you need any more, we can arrange for some. But I'll go ahead and leave you with a stock. You people of this lovely kingdom seem to be pretty in love with toxic sludge. So you need to use that silver tongue of yours there and try. But I'll leave you with 10 bottles of assorted varieties, and you can let me know when you need a re-up. And I'll get to pricing. You know, I'll just we'll be in town for at least 3 days. We can talk it over, but see what you can, like this one. And I just go over basic rudimentary pricing with him, and he's like, but if you can get a better deal for it, you know, this is a premium product.
Understood. I'll make some plans and I'll get back to you. He's still like trying to recover from the hot sauce. As he's packing up the diving suit for Pico, so he'll turn to you boys. Be like, what about you, my friend? What can I do for you? Holy shit. Boys, who's there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
He's asking if there's anything you want while he's packaging Picos' shit.
Yeah, I'm looking for a healer's kit.
A healer's kit?
Yes.
Let me see if I got anything. Rummage around, and it'll be like, right, yeah, here you go. This one's used, but I'll give you a little bit of a discount.
How much you thinking?
It'll be like sizing it up. How about 40,000 bears?
Yeesh. How used is it?
A little bit. Seen some wear and tear. My cousin used it once I think, or twice, when he went out hunting for some big fish.
Above table, healer's kits have 10 uses. How many uses do they have?
Seven.
It has 7 of its uses gone?
No, 7 left. 7 left.
Okay. I was going to say. I'll give you 35 for it.
He's eyeing you up and down. Give me a persuasion.
Oh, with
Say
pleasure.
DC 15. Alright, 35 it is. Damn, odds hustles. Insane.
Oh, it's gonna keep building.
Alright. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Okay, quick. I gotta take a shit or something. You guys want anything else?
I'm pretty strapped for cash. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this guy doesn't take IOUs, but I'm good. You good, boys?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I don't think this guy's gonna have any like medical journals or anything. So
you wouldn't happen to know?
I got the healer's kit. That's all I care about.
You wouldn't happen to know anyone on this island that might be selling coal to shut my friend up?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Try the mines near the volcano. Vesuvisi volcano.
No way. that can't be what it's called.
Well, it was, bro. Right? That's what we said last session.
I didn't know you were gonna keep that in the canon. I was like, oh, okay. So we gotta go find the mines. You got it, dude. Do you know about like how much coal goes for? I don't want to get raked over the coals, you know. You get it? You know what the going rate is? Cool, thanks. Well, you've been great. I look forward to our burgeoning partnership, and good luck with what you're about to go through.
Okay.
Sounds like he's about to go through a fucking acid trip.
He is.
The walls starts like moving behind me, and like things start melting like a Salvador Dali painting.
So this wide-eyed look.
Little Pepper start dancing across his vision.
All right, with that, we'll cut over to Simon as you take a step out from the Nirmani shop and chill a little bit outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put you on this map, I guess.
Did I get the name of the sea chart guy or no?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think I asked. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
So I was actually gonna ask anyways, but the big mountains, like can I see it's a volcano in the distance?
Yeah, I guess you'll see like occasional plumes of smoke and shit, and there'll be like signage and all that kind of stuff around town. That'll be like days since last eruption, 22,612.
Yeah, damn.
If I had to make a quick estimate on like how long it would take to get to the volcano, then
if you fly, probably the better half of a day.
That's still quite a long time. Yeah, I don't got time for that. I want to try something, so I'm gonna look for like I'll look for a way to get to like the outer edge of town.
All right.
And I want to find like a alleyway or something with like a small roof that I can climb on top of, just secluded from like people.
All right, I got you.
And then I want to.
There you go.
Sit. All right, perfect. And I want to sit down. I'll climb up like beneath the tree here, and I'll take my book out, and I'll flip open to the page with the fire like imprinted on it.
All right.
And then I'll take my dagger and I'll cut myself on one of my fingers and try and trace over, like give it a little drip of blood, let the paper soak up the blood.
Okay. All right. So you let some blood droop onto the page, and before you felt like when you first drew that fireball, the first time you successfully drew it, you felt like the page heating up, the book heating up within your hands. But as you drip some blood onto it, this time you will feel that same kind of heartbeat that you heard when you put the cards on there. You'll hear that same heartbeat coming from the book itself. Just like a solid doom, doom, doom.
And I'll start talking to the book and be like, I know you're there. I feel you. Feel your heartbeat. I want to try something. And I need your help. Because I want to pull it off.
You feel a little silly talking to a book, but you feel as if it's responding to you. It's almost like there's a life to it. Like it's listening to what you're saying.
So I wanna try and like summon the fire, but not outwards, rather like inwards. I think I sent you a message in chat a while back about what I want to try and do, basically.
I don't really. Can you explain a little bit more? I'm kind of rusty on that specific set of knowledge.
So I want to try and like use part of the ability for myself, basically, like momentarily, which is why I wanted to drip blood on it, because then I'm linking that page to my own body.
Okay, interesting.
So yeah.
All right, I'll say you kind of absorb, or you're looking at the book, and you're trying to channel your thoughts and your emotions into it, and the book will kind of start to respond in kind. You'll see the page where you do the fireball. There'll be like a little ink stain at the very center of the page, and that ink stain will start to grow. It'll be bubbling almost like a fountain. As splotches of ink spread across the page, they'll reach the edges of the book and start to cross over onto your hands, and you'll feel like your fingers getting covered in this slick, cool ink-like substance, slowly working its way up your arms, across your chest, and then up your neck, until like your neck is almost entirely dark in color. It'll reach your face and it'll crowd around your mouth, and you will feel this like heat burning up from inside you as you almost unwittingly open your mouth, and a beam of fire is going to shoot out, lighting this little tent on fire. There'll be a brief exclamation in the distance. What the fuck? My tent!
I'm gonna try and like take just a half step back, while if I can, like because I'm up in the bushes anyway, like just hide now beneath the bushes. But I'm gonna let the process continue, and I want to take my dagger and see if I can, because I saw Koga punch through that guy with the flames. So I'm gonna try and stab myself in the hand.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That's a very creative idea. All right, so you stabbed yourself in the hand.
I mean, I need survivability. I want to try and borrow some. Skill hunter, baby.
No, I'm with you. I'm gonna say, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. You stab yourself in the hand, and for a brief moment, you feel like you're on the brink of uncovering something genius. But then there's this very painful sensation as you just stab through your hand. And we'll say that there is like the book in your hands is burning now. And it'll heat up once again, and with like a flash of fire and the smell of burned flesh, you'll see that the wound around your hand is cauterized. Still very, very painful. I'm gonna say give me a DC 17 Constitution save.
Yikes.
Is this important for making it work? Because I got like 3 inspiration points.
No, this is just the repercussions. You will take 6 fire damage, I guess, from the whole debacle. But you will feel as if, as you kind of look at the wound, there'll be like this tiny little tattoo on like the base of your, I guess, right palm, whichever one you stabbed. And it'll be
in the left one.
Yeah, it'll be hot to the touch. Mechanically, I will give you access to the firebolt creation, the trick. So you can use that as a cantrip. And then progression-wise, there's a bunch of fire-based spells. So the more you practice and the more you train, you might be able to pick up some more powerful shit. But for now, yeah, you'll have access to the firebolt creation. This tent is on fire. And you'll see this some hurried-looking people, hairy-looking people come by and start, putting it out. Like, God damn it, it's the laughing devil. I'm telling you, it's the laughing devil. This is ridiculous.
I retract into the bushes.
There'll be like 2 people arguing with each other. One of them will be like, I'm telling you, man, the thing doesn't exist. If he existed, there would be a bounty for him. And they just put up the new bounties yesterday, so clearly there's no goddamn laughing devil. And the other guy is going to be like, how is the tent on fire then, you dumbass? The tent is on fire because the laughing devil is watching us. He's waiting for the right moment to strike. This is torture. I'm telling you, it's torture. And they'll continue bickering back and forth as they put out the fire and eventually walk away, or probably to replenish their supplies and shit.
Okay, when they walk away, I'll like slowly climb out and like hide my hand under my quote-unquote cloak, and maybe in my pocket is fine, and like I'll have my book back in its place, hiding. I'll go out and I'll be looking for boys in Picos because I know they were out in town.
All right, you begin to walk throughout town, trying to find your way over to them, and we'll say. As you kind of enter the main marketplace area, you'll see a little bulletin board with a bunch of bounty posters on it. Seems to be what these guys were talking about earlier. And as you take a look, 3 bounty posters are going to jump out to you. You'll see this guy.
Excited.
Robin D. Hood. With a clean 2.6 million berry bounty. Seems to be wanted for crimes related to the public endangerment, destruction of property, theft, amongst other things. He seems to be the principal leader of an incident that happened on Brutus Island.
Okay. So it's like these wanted posters. Can you just take them, or are you meant to go get your own ones?
You can take them. No, stop it.
Okay, I'll take all of the 3 wanted posters that stand out to me.
All right,
maybe even like a couple more, just to not rise any suspicion about which ones I take.
All right, you snatch up Robin's poster. You will also see a poster for someone by the name of Beastie Boys.
Hey, 1980s
Bigfoot.
Seems like they didn't get a good picture of the guy.
Squatch, let's go.
And finally, you will see a poster for a man by the name of Bearzado Carmi.
What?
These seem to be the 3 principal perpetrators of what is being called in the papers now, the Brutus Island.
I'll take Kami's wanted poster and fold it neatly and put it in the corner of my book that I know, like, I'm pretty much the only one interacting with. The other 2, so I'll just put in my, like, I don't know, my shirt pocket or something.
All right, you tuck them away. We'll say that there's some other bounty posters that you snatch up. I'm probably gonna work on those and give them to you after, because I think that'd be cool. But yeah, with that, we'll end the session there. You guys are separated a little bit, doing your thing. The people up in Yarmani shop are sure to have some interesting interactions. These guys have just splurged on a set of divers equipment, and Simon has just uncovered some interesting information about the book that he has, as well as about the crew. What the fuck? What's his face? Koga has left to chase a fighting tournament far beyond. We'll see what happens there, and we'll see what happens with the rest of the adventures of the Ironblood Pirates. I think within a couple of weeks. Yeah, I don't know if that was the first session of the year. Was it?
It was.
If it was. All right, nice.
Wasn't it?
Damn. I don't know if we did one.
I thought we did one in the beginning of January.
We might.
I think we might have.
Wrong.
It's like super
Oh, yeah,
easy.
No.
Yeah, we did. It was on
2
the 12th.
weeks ago. Yes, we did.
Second session of the year. Very important, or very enjoyable. Hope you guys enjoyed. I did. It was very fun. Yeah, not much else to say. Happy Black History Month to everybody, but
Go ahead, say it.
Go ahead.
Say it.
Go ahead.
Say what you need to say.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
well, that's
We
everything
went this
from
whole
me.
session without it.
Oh my god.
Coward.
That's crazy. Yeah, W session. Thank you, DM. Thank you, chat. Make sure you guys check out all the links in the description for the rest of the One Piece D&D groups that are ongoing, some on hiatus, some returning soon, so it's gonna be pretty great. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the Eternal Dawn and check out everything that we got going on, and join the Discord if you want to be a part of your own One Piece D&D stuff. We could throw a group together for you. But appreciate everybody for being here today, and yeah, anyone else got anything they want to say?
Shout out Josh, who had to dip in the middle of sesh. Didn't get to say bye to the chat or anything. But yeah, go to sesh. Thank you, Kev. But yeah, I guess we'll see y'all on the next session. Unless anyone else has something else they want to throw out there. Group 3, Saturdays?
Group 3 is now on Mondays at 8 p.m. on Dire's channel.
Link in the description.
Mondays. What?
But yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, Group 3 tomorrow. Sorry to cut you off. But I've been streaming a little bit, so just follow me on Twitch.
I'll throw the link in the
I
description.
stream sessions. Appreciate it. I stream sessions and maps sometimes. I'll probably stream Group 3 tomorrow. Maybe Marines on the coming Sunday. I got some shit in the works. I'm doing a slave campaign with Valency, so keep your eyes posted for that. Should be interesting. I love slaves.
To clarify, it is a native hunting competition, so it's not necessarily
The characters
all
are
about
God
slaves.
Knights.
Yeah, we are God's
There will
knights.
be slaves. There will be
There will be
slaves.
That
slaves,
is
but we are God's
wild.
knights. We are not the slaves. And it is
This is
during
the
Black History
wildest
Month.
thing
I just
ever.
want to
That's
point this out.
that's
The wildest
worse.
thing to announce in
That's-
February.
That's literally
Yeah.
worse.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is all
But-
Kev's idea. Kev thought of everything.
Oh my god.
It was
But
his
yeah,
plan.
it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. Y'all are all goats. But yeah, like Lucas said,